Hello, yeah. And welcome, welcome. Welcome to the thing where things happen. Yeah, yeah. Alrighty. Here we are, born to be kings. We are the princes of the world and the land. We do things. Yeah. Gonna share this really quick now. Give me just 1 second, just a 1 second, baby. Here we go with a yeah. Oh, yes. Yeah. Okay. How y'all doing? Yep. It seems like we're drifting further and further to the right. Tomorrow I'll be starting pretty late. Okay. Oh, yeah. Say what? Yeah. There we go. Done. So we have Slocum Joe's Camp Bundle. Oh my god, what? Sorry. What's happening here? What is in front of my face? Good thing I took a long time to turn this way. Oh no. My goodness gracious. Okay, what do we have? The bar set stools. Oh my god. Oh my god, look at that sign. There's a donut on it. Yeah. Whoa, what? The train car structure? This is the best deal in the world. What? Look up, I have the circus train. What? What is this? Serve up some fresh, hot deals with a Slocum. The vending stand. Oh my god. What? Oh my goodness. Hey everybody, you can get yourself the outfit I'm currently wearing now. Right there. White and blue linoleum. Oh, that's free! That's the free thing? What? Boom, boom, bap, boom, 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 bap, boom, boom. Okay. Let's go. That's a good one. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yes. Free. Okay. Where's my Fallout First stuff, huh? Oh, yeah. Hey, look. Oh, hey, look. Wow. Hey, that's good. They gave us a good thing for once in their lives. For once. Yeah, the snipping tool is going to be moved somewhere, whatever. They keep telling me that every time I open it up, but whenever it happens, it happens. Fallout First for once. Yeah. Bing, bing, bang, ba bing, bing, ba bang, bing, bam. Well, this is just great. Pretty intense. Pretty intense, as they say. Okay, please check that store. Yeah. Okay. Well, this vendor, man. So I think I should probably get that Slocum Joe set because I have 2,200 atoms. So it has the bar set, whatever. It's pretty much the same thing as the Red Rocket one. The wall here. Okay. So that's already available. Cup of Joe neon billboard. Good morning and evening Slocum Joe signs. Bing, bing, bang, ba bing, bang, ba bang, boom, bing. Cup of Joe neon billboard. That thing. It's like a big old awesome cup. Now that train car is definitely worth it. But then when you start using that thing, I mean, why have anything else besides that? Like, that's all you need. That and the other thing. The circus trailer is see-through. This one isn't. This one feels pretty long. They put the Collectron there for scale. The Collectron fits inside of a single square, so this is like 1, 2, 3. This is like 3 tiles long. It might be 2 tiles long. The same length as the circus trailer, but I feel like it's a little bit longer. Yeah. I don't really want these pink bar stools, but I want this. I mean, obviously. Right now I have my... So, right now my store's kind of designed like that, where I have my vendor on the inside of my store. You know, just hanging out there. But it's just a vending machine. So obviously I need that. I just don't know. I just don't know anymore. Whoa. But it already gave us a free one right over here. But we got this one. Have a great day. We got the have a great day one. Good evening and good morning. Good morning, good evening. Does it change? No. Good evening, good morning. Do you have to like keep changing it out yourself? You got the diner walls, which is good. Oh, yeah. I have 20 days to make up my mind. So here's my progress in the legendary run. Guess what, people? Me and evil Dr. Zorbo are neck to neck. I beat him yesterday, and now he's caught up. My goal is to get to rank flim flam 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. My goal is to get to rank 46 today. The problem is, with each rank, the XP requirement grows and grows. The good thing is, as the days roll around, we get our daily challenges for more score points. So this requires 197,500 XP. And right now, with my current level requirement, because I have determined this earlier, it costs me about 150,000 XP. It costs me about 150,000 XP to level up. I figured this out by taking a screenshot of my XP bar once I hit a certain rank, and because it's 10,000 XP every 100 score points, I could look and see as I move along how much XP is inside that XP bar. Because right now there's no numbers on the XP bar; it doesn't say how much XP is inside of there. You could determine it by watching the live stream again and writing down all the XP values, but it's about 150. And after determining that, I went online to look it up again because the charts online appear to be broken, or at least people's interpretation of the charts online. People think it's the same XP that you gain per level, like it's flat up until level 1000, but no, it's a curve all the way up to 1000. Where at 1000 it's 159,000, so I'm pretty correct in my assumption, based upon my eyeballing, that it's about 150,000 for my current level, because I'm level 901 right now. Pretty close. Look at the sheep squatch. Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. You look at him. Yeah. 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 Okay, so I didn't purchase anything from the vendor there.
I just love songs. Don't you?
Stop following me, you stupid cheap squatch. Okay, I need to go do a couple exchanges, you know. I have to go down to Flim Flamville really quick. Let me start these sessions out by spending my Flim Flam. Let me create a new team here. Ew. Alexander Hamilton. Okay. So, let's go on down to the Foundation. Yeah. Yeehaw. Oh, the shards, are they worth the wait? Well, you know. Problem is, negative factors are they are less recoverable because you can't see them. That was the big factor of the tomahawk. You can see them. It's a big old stick coming out of the ground. Of course, they're more expensive with the upkeep, and they do the same damage as throwing knives, and the poison damage doesn't scale as you use drugs or anything like that. It stays at 3. Alexander Hamilton. Aaron Burr. I learned about that from that milk commercial with that person with the peanut butter sandwich, and he didn't have enough milk, and he called into the contest about who shot Alexander Hamilton. He said, Aaron Burr! Aaron Burr! And now it's in my memory. I'm Aaron Burr. I'm the guy that shot that succotash. And hello. Shazam, Shazam, Shazam. I'm racking up these darn points. All this, these treasury notes. Hey Ward, what you doing? Are you over here somewhere, Ward? Are you in your office? What you doing?
I see you have our missing property.
Done right.
We no longer.
You can keep it.
That's very generous.
You can keep it.
Foundation thanks you. I'll get this in truth.
Do not ask for water ice at Sunny's.
Just you wait. If y'all haven't seen the Alexander Hamilton Broadway presentation on Disney Plus, if you have Disney Plus for The Mandalorian, you should go check out Alexander Hamilton. It's better than I thought it was going to be. I thought it received all kinds of ridiculous hype to the point where I didn't like that dude, Lin-Manuel, whatever, Lin-Manuel guy. He's getting all kinds of praise For a while, I hated when I heard that he was on a project because I could hear his style. Even though I never heard the music from Hamilton, I felt like I could identify his style. You know? If they say lyrics by Lin-Manuel, if all of a sudden a person says, I came here as an orphan, and now if it's like a weird poetry jam, freestyle battle, information dump, I was like, oh, there he is. There he goes again. Information dump Jones with your freestyle battle style. You know. But it was good. After all that, that was my assessment going into the movie, or the Broadway thing. And after all that, they did a wonderful job.
There is only
absolutely
one
exceptional.
Sunny.
Especially because they took artistic liberties to change things, of course. You know, personalities and accents and mannerisms and like rapping. And they made it work. It wasn't like some weird parody. It just felt like an alternate dimension. It felt like you're watching some weird dimension where things just happen to happen this way. People talk that way here.
Sunny has what you need.
Well, think about this. If you're watching, any other version would be like an opera. Like, for example, Les Miserables. That movie. Boring. Or that Broadway play. Boring. Boring. It's also about some political garbage, I guess. I don't know what the heck that movie's about, or that thing's about. It's boring. Slow. They're all singing like this. When I go, you know, people don't talk like that in reality. So think about that. If we're able to make the allowance for people to sing like it's opera for any sort of Broadway play, why not have a different style of music? And it worked. They proved that you could have any style of music that you want, any style, and have it work out. Right now I'm selling all my meat, people, and some purified water.
You need this.
You can have any style of music you want and have it still work out.
Hardware is not compatible, but you need it.
Well, look, here's the thing, Mike. In the Hamilton thing, he wasn't painted as a hero. He's painted as a complex individual with aspirations.
You need
to the point of self-destruction. It's a very human story of, there's negative things in there as well. You know, he did some bad stuff. All kinds of bad stuff. He was a bad guy, you know. But, you know.
I believe I lost my nuke attack crusades.
But no, Mike. If you watch it, they tell that he was. You gotta watch it. You gotta watch it because they address the fact that he's like an adulterer, and that the National Bank's a bad thing. You know that this is a bad thing. That and that he was doing it sort of for selfish reasons. You know, and as a way to hold power.
At Sunny's,
you know,
but
it was painted as a person that just wants to succeed with hopes and dreams, but then it's like a selfish thing. But it wasn't over the top, this guy's evil. This is a story about an evil guy. This is a story about a human named Hamilton. It was really awesome. Like this Aaron Burr's not an evil guy. You know, they did a great job as doing the Aaron Burr thing. Burr was the narrator of the whole thing. You know, it was really good. It was like this rising jealousy, this rising envy, and then other issues.
What the heck is
it was very understandable about why a person would really hate Hamilton.
Sunny. All other Sunny.
Will the majority just listen to the songs? Well, the songs are dense educational flimflams. So yeah, but in this case it's okay. They're dense educational, weird, dense things full of dense information. So you can listen to the songs. You'll be.
Really go for a hoagie.
My name is Alexander Hamilton.
With Sunny. Sunny has what you
Just gotta watch
need.
it. You gotta watch it, and then you'll see.
Sorry.
It's really good. It's like this rising situation. It's like it was about, you know, the fact that, so Burr would constantly say stuff like, why is this guy, he can't stop working. He's always busy. He's writing like it's going out of style. Why is he writing like it's going out of style? What's wrong with this guy? Writing, all the time. You know, like he has to prove something. It's a big thing. But it wasn't, you know, like, I liked it because normally they make it really obvious who the good guys and bad guys are, you know. But no one's a good guy and no one's a bad guy. Because that's how reality is, right? And there's no racism in it. Hey, here's the thing. At no point did they link with our current political system. At no point did they use the word Republican, Democrat. You're bad, you're good. Sort of. Somehow, I thought it was going to be weird. This is like, I thought they were reverse whitewashing history to paint a different narrative, right? They are reverse whitewashing history to paint a different narrative. But no, it was the exact true narrative. I don't know. I would say the Lin guy is a genius for taking the time to take a historical subject and dissect it into a Broadway play. And then pulling it off. And then casting himself as the main role. See, that's why they like him so much. I thought that he was just some dude that can freestyle. Well, yeah, see, I haven't seen the Waco thing on Netflix. But see, even in the Waco thing, there's always a narrative like, hey, that guy's a bad guy. But let's tell it from his side now. And like, there's like the camera angles, maybe the sepia filter. Like the sepia filter, maybe they're smoking a cigarette, maybe they're leaning backwards, maybe they're unshaven or something like that. It's a way to make a person look bad. But this didn't do any of that. You know, it didn't do like these weird, cheesy things to make a person look like they're a bad guy. Yeah, I'm talking about Hamilton. I finished it yesterday. I was saying that if you're afraid of the show being like, oh, racism is bad, or American politics, no, it's just, it might as well have been a made-up story. But it wasn't. It was just... It's good. Yes. Just you wait. See, normally, if you heard, yeah, there's a Broadway play called Hamilton. It's about the founding fathers. Talking about the American Revolution with the British armies going throughout the history of the Constitution and the formation of the first president, and then the interactions with the monarchy of Britain, and their perspective is on the whole deal. Interactions with the French, and lives come and gone, loves lost, things happening. A true story of human hardship and perseverance. You should watch it today. I give it 4 stars. You're imagining people in white wigs walking around, even though they do have white wigs on. Sort of, you know? Stop it. Server not responding. Well... Well, hey, Cirque, if you're on a server and people won't do anything, I find that the older the server is, people aren't apt. Now, I find if you leave a team and you create a new team, it does inform the whole map. So, if you make your own team, quickly people will fill that thing. Oh, gotcha, Mike. In the Waco thing, they would let you know from which autobiography it's from. That's pretty cool. So it links with reality. So I think the secret of Hamilton was, I think that they have a really good formula. The formula was to, number one, if there's a complicated, weird political situation with all kinds of data information and it's routinely boring, found in a history book in class in high school or something like that, and it's really boring, American History 101, turn it to chapter 14, the American Revolution. Then you have to find a way to push it to the people. So what they did was they focused on the feeling. How did it feel to be in that moment from that person's perspective? And they got that across with the music and the lighting and the way that the background people were dancing and moving and everything, and how like it felt like you're watching a wonderful montage of a movie, like you're watching a movie with really cool graphics and special effects to get across the perfect representation of someone's perspective. So if it's, you know, someone coming to a new land to start a new life, there's ways of doing that. Like in Titanic, they had, I'm king of the world, ah! There's music, there's sunlight, he's on the boat, he's running around with friends, you know, that whole situation. That whole scene was there just to show that there's hope, you know, opportunity, that you are the kind of person that goes out there and does it. But they didn't have to say, Jack was the kind of person that went out there and did things. They showed it, you know? Here, they have these big, long montage sequences where they just state what's happening over and over and over again. At first I thought, oh, I know what's happening. They're stating what's happening. Look at them. Look at them. Yeah, Mike, the whole I'm just a bill on Capitol Hill with the, you know what that means? Well, that's simple, boy. It goes off with 3 steps. You got the bibba-dip, shibba-dip, shibba-dip. Come on down and sign the bill with me. No. See, that was bad. If you could imagine that as a Broadway play, this is educational, huh? If it was Hamilton, it would be told from the perspective of the person that's about to sign the bill, or the person trying to get the other person to sign the bill. But it'll be, you would even mention the bill. It's like, oh, I have to go do this thing. It's my only chance to prove myself. I'm gonna go up in there and prove it. Now's my chance. You there, I need you for one last mission. If you got the stuff, I got the ambition. Come on down here and sign this page. If you got it, you're in the cage. Do the thing and run a hand, go ahead and sign my hand. Are you gonna sign it? Sign it, sign it, sign it. And the light turns red. He's going to sign the paper. He's going to sign the paper. He signed it. You know? It'd be like that. Or they're really getting across the fact that it's a big deal to sign the paper. Not simply that the paper was signed. It's a big deal that this event is happening and what it really means. And they pulled it off quite a bit in the Hamilton Broadway. Hey there, co-poet. Don't be jealous. Don't be jealous. This is my job. Did you know that Howard Stern just sits in front of a microphone all day talking about stuff? Joe Rogan as well. A long time ago, he used to do things. He used to be on a show. He was on a sitcom. He was an announcer for UFC. You know, he has like a Netflix thing, you know. But he sits there and just talks on a mic, you know, just stands there. And actors, all they do is just stand there and just, you know, read a line. They just gotta stand there and read something. They should get a real job like working at the forge. They should go work at the forge with the hot metal. I mean, if they don't, then they're stupid. I have to leave this game 1 second. Right now there's a bug in the game where where the workshops are not showing up, so I have to leave this whole thing. I have to leave and come back. This is how you fix it, people. This is how you fix it. Yeah. You don't play this game? So what are you talking about? You don't even know what you're talking about. This is actually not a game for kids. Hey, I want you to stay for a second. Puet Makati. I want you to stay for a second, okay? Just stay for a second. Because this game specifically isn't for kids. It's a complicated, weird game that's for adults. Because it's too complicated for kids. It's too complicated for kids. Kids want fast action flim-flams. They want, like, you know, Fortnite. Fortnite's for kids. This game is too complicated and too boring. It's too boring, and there's too much upkeep. Your weapons break. You run out of ammo. You have to eat and drink and harvest resources from across the map. It takes hours and hours and hours to do anything. Kids don't like this stuff. It's not for kids specifically. It's for, you know, people about my age. People about my age. If you're like, you know, mid-30s is the age group for this game. To be honest. Specifically, if you've played all the previous games, or if you... I think specifically if you are an American veteran of the military. It's specifically a game for the older people. And it's up your alley if you are a veteran of the military. So now I think I fixed it, you see? Icons back. That's how you fix it. Flim-flam. Get a laugh, huh? Yes, I'm a veteran. I was in the army for 14 years. I've had a life. Do you even know what you're talking about? What do you think having a life means? You brainwashed idiot. Go to the mall with your friends. With your 3 friends. Do you have to be right next to your friend? Do you have to, like, rub their arm as you're walking next to them? I like being next to you, friend. I like making eye contact and breathing your air. Let's go down to the basketball court with my friends. What do you do in reality? I think you have a misinterpretation of what reality is and what life is. I have like 10,000 followers that pay me to describe how to play a video game. Okay?
Oh.
You get it? What's wrong with you? I was in the army for a long time. I basically retired. I saved up a lot of money in there. I had a thrift savings plan. It's like a Roth IRA sort of situation. I had a lot of money and I invested it into this sort of situation. My job in the military was basically this. I was in the signal sector. I worked with encryption, computers, communications in general, radios, power cables, and all kinds of garbage. The Army is specifically an organization about building civilization in the apocalypse. Well, basically, you go down to an area, you know? Well, thank you. You go down to an area and you take it over. Boom. Okay? But this game really is a complicated, awesome thing. Like, right now, the reason why I'm saying the whole veteran thing is right now I'm at a location in the game that I can take over. There's 21 locations across this very large map. It's a very large map, you see? And I could take them over and I could build up a little fortress where I get resources over time. There's resources in the ground, you see? You use those resources to repair, to craft, to do all kinds of stuff. It's okay, Co. I look young, but I've done a lot. I've been deployed to Iraq twice and Afghanistan, and I've been all over the darn flim-flam. I've hiked in the jungles. I've swam in the beaches of flim-flam, and now my life is over. My life is over. The apocalypse has hit right in time. The cool thing is, hey, the cool thing is this, right? People say get a life. I think that is an old-fashioned phrase now because you can't. Social distancing. You know, the whole idea of go out with your friends. You can't go out with your friends. What are you gonna do? You can't go out to the park. You can't go out to the movies. The whole idea of hanging out in public is gone. The whole idea of having a job where you work in a building, that's going to go away. This right here is the job of the future, sort of. This, to some extent, if you are a potter and you really enjoy making pottery, you should probably develop a live stream where you teach people pottery techniques, and then on the side you sell pottery and paints and other things. You make that your job. You find out what you're kind of good at and you market that independently. You know? But then somebody else that is locked into a system that they can't escape will say, hey buddy, get yourself a real job where you have to, you know, they tell you exactly what to do, and you're basically you are basically a machine that is completely replaceable by technology, either through software or hardware. Most of your jobs out there are completely replaceable by software or hardware at some level. If you work in analytics and your job is to go through a bunch of papers looking for discrepancies, your job is gone. You get paid a lot, don't you? Too bad. Next year that job won't exist. You know, algorithms. Most jobs are ridiculous. I was watching this show on how it's made. I don't think Ko's a troll anymore. Hey, Mike. Mike, Ko already apologized, so you could be nice. Be nice to Ko now. Be nice to Ko now because Ko apologized. Okay? Mike, be nice to Ko, because Ko apologized already. And we're trying to help Ko appreciate the world of Fallout. Ko said that Ko does not play Fallout. Ko said that Ko thinks that Fallout is a baby's game. We have to prove otherwise. Okay? But Ko ain't a troll. Ko started out as a troll. Ko would have become a troll if Ko never reverted Ko's position. Right? Yeah, Ko's from Thailand. No problem. But this is a great game. Look, see, I took over this spot. Right now, it's a contested territory. People can kill me here. So I have to quickly build and roll out. I know. I know. Hey, Mike, I'm playing devil's advocate, you see? I'm rolling the dice against the wall, seeing what numbers they land on. In reality, this person really is a bad person, but there's a spectrum of troll here, you see? There's universal troll, there's hating things, but then there's selective, where you can change their mind, and they'll shift it over. If they say, you know what, I think that all fruits are stupid. They're gross. Well, what about pineapples? Well, I do like pineapples. I'll tell you what, if you're not a pineapple, you're stupid. You see? They're able to incorporate pineapple into their category. If they say, nope, that one sucks as well. But you like pineapple, I saw you eating it. Nope, not true. If they keep lying and shifting the goalpost and trying to like hide what they really believe in. You know, this person just came here on Facebook. They see a person of moderate whatever age playing a game, talking about some garbage. You know, I was talking about some garbage, by the way. I wasn't talking about the game, you see. So from my perspective, I wasn't talking about anything substantial, okay? And then Ko came in, hearing me talk about some non-game related nonsense. And you're like, what are you doing? You're just sitting here at like 10 p.m.? Get a job, you bum. You see? It's just a natural reaction. So I understand that, but then you have to expect that. I expect that. I expect a little bit of, you know, a reaction, but then you can break through someone's brainwashed encoding. It's all, you know, it's encoded flimflams. I think you can break through. What is going on?
Hey, oh my
All
gosh.
right.
Thank you.
Well, I'll leave here and I'll come back. Hey there, Mike. Thank you. Thank you, Mike. Well, thank you again. So, whenever I counter somebody, I judge their reaction, and this person made a good reaction. People do have, they live in this vessel of themselves, you know. Just say that you live inside of your subconscious, and your subconscious is controlling your body on autopilot, and you're kind of watching like a participant inside of your own vehicle, right? But it is you. But it's not really you. It's like you on autopilot. Just imagine before you go to bed, you write down the instructions of how to operate your life. And when you wake up, your body, like a computer, reads those instructions and does it on autopilot. And you're kind of like a passenger. And every so often you get direct control, but you don't have control over your body. Even your body language and your mannerisms, it's all just based upon what you've done before, and so on. So when people make a reaction, it's an automatic thing. But then you could penetrate that. You could go through that first layer of immediate reaction, and you can convince them. The problem is, people trust their subconscious a bit too much. So if their subconscious says, you hate that thing, what's wrong with you? No, you hate that. It's a part of your personality. Don't let them tell you otherwise. Stop it. Fight, fight, fight. They want to fight. Like, depending on how much that belief relates to their personality. You know, if you believe something that is a foundation of your own personality, if you think that eating pizza is a part of you, because you eat it every day and you're like a Ninja Turtle person and you think it's cool, and you sit there, you watch TV and you eat pizza, and a person wants to convince you to not eat pizza, you're going to get very violent, and you might even shift the goalpost, lie, do all kinds of stuff just to be right about something, because it's a part of you. But if it's not part of you, you can shift it away. For many people, it's on the fringes of their personality, so you can convince them, but it's kind of that they're still on autopilot to say no. Hi, hi, would you like a coffee in the morning? No, I don't do drugs. No, it's fine. No, I don't, because it's in this category. You can convince them, sort of. Hey, look, 41. Woo! You know, right? So, you just have to figure out what they say. Yeah. You know, if a person says something about something, you have to help them understand that the thing that you're doing that they don't care about. So what happens is they don't care about the thing whatsoever, right? And it's along their path. It's almost invisible. It's like if you saw a person making some pottery and you don't care about pottery. It's like, hey, that's great, pottery. Yeah, you twirl the thing, get some dirt, add some water. Yeah, I get it. Who cares? Whatever. Play in the mud some more, stupid kid. It's like dismissive because it's not a part of your life. But if that person is that person's opportunity to convince the person that pottery is the most important thing in the universe somehow. That very thing that they don't like is somehow the most important thing in the universe. Like this game is somehow the most important thing in the universe. It is. You know? For me, well, for example, over time, the game is becoming more and more relevant to my image of reality. I've already made it relate to being a veteran completely, 100%, and the army. But it's starting to relate to reality with, you know, you have raider towns now. You have raider towns in Seattle and, you know, places and things, and the whole anti-communism, pro-capitalism thing in this game, anti-military. This game starts to become the most unique and perfect form of satire in the world. As time passes by, we approach that, where it becomes the perfect form of satire, because it's going to become virtual reality eventually, and we're moving towards that lane. So you have to help a person see. If they want to dismiss something, well, everything that they like can also be dismissed. Okay? Everything. In the same exact manner. So nothing matters and everything matters. Nothing and everything matters at the same exact time. You know? Why do you fish? To feed my family. If that's the only reason why you're fishing, go buy some fish. You have money. You could sell the alfalfa. But I like fishing. Oh, so it's because you like it. You like fishing. It's not to feed your family then. Gotcha. It's because you enjoy it. You enjoy what? The chance, the risk, not knowing the percentage of fish that you'll get. You could get the big one. You could get the small one. It's gambling. There's a thrill. So you enjoy the thrill, the isolation, the self-reliance, the readiness. All these other factors beyond fishing is what you really like. So if you had a podcast about fishing, you're not teaching people how to feed their families. You're teaching people all those other values are involved in fishing. How to make sure you have everything ready. You know, what do you do when you're all alone and you're, you know, these the thoughts to yourself when you're out there in the middle of the sea and it's the morning time and you're not catching a good fish. There's all kinds of crazy values assigned to fishing besides just catching fish. And that's with everything. The whole joy of painting with Bob Ross. He's not really teaching you how to paint a painting. He's teaching you how to be happy with working towards something. And that along the way, things that you think are failures are happy little mistakes. You can incorporate the mistakes into the overall piece of art, and that, in fact, is art. That art without a perfect recreation is just a printer. It's not art. You have to have your consciousness in there and being able to take a small little thing and work with it, or giving life to a little tree. Hey, they're a little happy little tree. Like he was doing that, like giving life to little things, putting yourself in the image. It helps you paint because it gets you into the mindset of art. It's trying to get people into the very mindset of art by teaching people simple techniques of painting. It wasn't really a painting class of how to use a palette knife to make a mountain, or how to use phthalo blue and cadmium yellow and whatever the heck 5 colors he uses. That was like an easy guide to get you ready to then experiment and let the art flow, and then you can expand your tool set from there, you know. And this isn't really a stream about how to play Fallout 76, even though it is. It's more than that. Of course. It's just it lets you do more, you know. Yeah. Yeah. Happy days are in your face. Yeah. So it doesn't really matter. So the point I'm trying to get across is, I'm streaming a video game, but there's values slowly over time that I'm trying to get across. You know, failure is growth, success is stagnation. These sort of values, and I get pretty passionate about it sometimes to the point where it seems like I'm a big old rage monster, but that's only when I'm encountered with sheer evil. Whenever sheer evil rears its head in my chat room, or whenever filth, or this soulless, non-caring, bloviated, loud, brainwashed zombies show up, barking, I have to tear them down. But yeah. This game is a perfect showcase because of all, you know, it has a lot of stuff going on. It's not just a PvP game. Because in Nuclear Winter, there's not much strategy. There's not much planning. I have to find this stupid Scorched. There's not much. There's a certain amount, but not much. You can say, I want to go here, 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 avoid line of sight, go that way, go. But there's no readiness, there's no preparation. You know? It's a mild readiness just to as you go through every box, you get rid of stuff and you keep stuff. It's really quick. Boom, 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 boom. But things are color-coded, so there's not much thought involved. It's just who saw who first scenario. And then it's accuracy. Accuracy, reaction time. And then opportunity. And then around that point, it's selection of weaponry and other utility tools. And then maybe build something if you happen to have a turret in your inventory or some garbage. Or it's coordinate with your teammate. But it's a different form of gameplay. You know? I only like it if there's objectives. If they had a nuclear winter mode where you're actually doing stuff, and it involved maybe a little bit more PvE enemies involved, but if you had objectives across the map, I would love that. Yeah. Yeah, Fortnite, any battle royale, just going around doing stuff. Now, Fortnite does have a slight other factor, but it becomes a brainless thing. You're just building up. You're just building up. But you're not really thinking about, well, if they come from this pass, I'll block over this area, and I'll put this thing over here, because if they go that way, the turret will get them from the side. What if they had turrets and other weird stuff where you could build a wall and have turrets, and if they turn the corner, they'll die? You know, stuff like that. But instead, it's just build up high, they can't get you, shoot down, blah, blah, blah. Yes, so pillage mode in Call of Duty, I love that. Because there's, if they had a little bit more, but they do have a lot of stuff going on. You could go as a group from point to point where it's okay. Or any sort of game where you have to control a series of points and then something else happens. You control the points, something else happens, or you have to go pick up the thing from point A and put it in point B, where you can do a heroic action. And I enjoy games where you die and get respawned. I don't like games where you die and it's over. That only encourages sniping and camping, hiding in bushes and shooting ankles, and relying on team and overpowering and opportunistic actions. Because in a game where you respawn and it goes back to the loading screen, and then it loads for a long time, and then you're in a queue room forever, and then it loads in again to the map selection screen, and then you're in a game. It's terrible. It's like a 15-minute cooldown or something like that. You could say just don't die then. But I like games where you can keep on dying. What are my thoughts about Warframe? I played Warframe for a bit. Yes, and Warframe was nice. I really forget everything about it. But I like the gameplay. It was like fast and everything. Because there was some style involved, you know. Yeah, Doom multiplayer was very nice. I was kind of hoping they'll go for their first concept, which was where other players would join your world, like an invasion. I just didn't know how that would work, and I guess my feeling was right because it didn't work. Oh no. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh well. I'm score rank 41, Michael. Yeah, so Destiny PvP is a bit better. Now to break the rule, see, Destiny PvP is like what I'm talking about. It's any PvP where you have to capture points, and it's about how long you control that point. You know, it's 3 to 5 points usually. 3 to 5 points on the map. 5 pointers are the good ones, because then there's a strategy involved. It's do you hold on to 3 or do you go on to 5? If you hold on to 3 the whole time and let the other 2 get lost, then there's a strategy there, you know? Any scenario where it's just 1 point or 2 points, that's a bloodbath. But I enjoy Destiny PvP because it's not a one-shot kill. You have a shield and all kinds of stuff. So it becomes a dance. I like any PvP where it's a mild dance. Back and forth. You know, you're going bop, 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 bop. Like Halo. Like Halo PvP is great. Unless you have a sniper rifle. But even that takes 2 shots. One for the shield and one for the body. Or one headshot. You know? Any PvP that takes a bunch of shots, because then your actual gameplay gets involved. But in this game, they specifically have a build where you don't move. Sentinel. Vanguard. Sorry, Sentinel, yeah, Vanguard. Yeah, but the actual game, you know, whatever. Like, the game itself could have... It feels like you have these broad maps, you're skirting around from point to point, doing these things. But it didn't feel like a world. And the NPCs are just standing there. You know, it felt sort of artificial. And the theme of the world I never really liked. I don't like the theme and feeling of Destiny. It's like a religious, sad, hollow feeling. The feeling is like, hey, by the way, God's real, but God is dead, but his spirit is still all around us. And we can kind of tap into that sometimes, maybe. 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 And it's all sad. It's all dry and dead. Well, I don't know. But then, like, Halo gets kind of weird. I liked Halo 1. At a certain point, you have... It gets all weird and, like, vaguely political. They're making up all this lore. You know, adjutant. Adjutant. The tribunal. Oh. You know, they have, like, this... The covenant, you know, the religious covenant that with the forefather flimflams and the forerunners to destroy all life in reality because of this flood situation, you know, and humans are evil, the Master Chief is a demon. That's fine. They're religious, they're trying to purge reality of life, and we're stopping them. But then you don't gotta go deeper than that. They want to keep on getting deeper and deeper and deeper with this scenario, where it gets... The thrill of the action goes away. It becomes some drama scenario. It was heroic action. Let's go. I don't know about the other Halo games. Pretty sure I played Halo 3. But I forget. Yeah. Right now I'm going around the map and I'm capturing a couple of flim-flams. Even though I haven't eaten my food yet. We kind of started off talking, you see. Technically this game is rated M for mature. But I would say this is more of a mature game than Grand Theft Auto. Even though Grand Theft Auto you might think might have a higher rating. If you really think about it, this game should have a higher rating. Because I'm pretty sure there's more blood and guts in this game. There's nudity and adult themes and murdering actual people walking down the street for money. Walking up to random people, wearing normal clothes, talking on their cell phone, and hitting them in the head with a baseball bat and killing them for cash is more of a mature concept. Sort of. But the gameplay is very trivial. Going around doing things, pop, pop, out, boom, 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 cheat code, go. You know? Even though it's about the mafia and prostitution and crime heists and whatever, and crackheads living in the desert. Yes. Yeah, there's tons of drugs in Fallout, but I think the point is that they're not real drugs. I think the point is that they're not real drugs. It is real alcohol, though. It's called whiskey, and it's called alcohol. These are called chems. But there is addiction, you see? But it's not crack, heroin, you know? It's not called those things. But there's way more guts and blood and eyeballs and exploding heads. And you're killing people. You're killing people. You're exploding their bodies here. In GTA, they're just dying. Here, they're exploding. Exploding people. Explode. Right? But it's a different scenario. This is like a Mad Max, Book of Eli, apocalypse scenario where everyone is kind of bad. They're all dirty. No one's normal. No one's innocent, you know? This isn't like an innocent world. You're out here, there's monsters, it's weird. But there, you're in the middle of town, just walking around, enjoying your milkshake. And someone just gets you. It's different. It's a different feeling. That's reality. This isn't. I'm trying to lower my... Yeah, like when you headshot something, their head falls apart and their eyeballs and their brain comes down. But because, you know, it has a sort of a different theme, it doesn't feel like it's real. Sometimes. These guys feel like they're real. For example, to go here. Yep. Like, if this game didn't have, like the Vault Boy and like Nuka-Colas with those cartoony images on them, like the concession foods, you know, and certain funny personalities, like with the Protectrons, ma'am, that sort of thing. There's a certain humor in this universe, which brings it down to earth. If it didn't have that, it'd be and like what I'm wearing right now, that whole thing. There's a certain humor and joviality in the world of Fallout. Tongue-in-cheek scenarios, you know, it's kind of corny. If it didn't have that, it'd be the sound effects, like a squeegee. The squeegee sound effects, some of the icons, the coloring, the font, it brings it down to the point where it feels slightly more immature. Now, I didn't play. I didn't play The Last of Us 2, but I've recently seen lots of videos about it, and I am happy I didn't get that game. Oh my gosh. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. It's sickeningly disgusting. The whole thing. And I don't know what's happening. I think that game is a good case of what's of the toxic, disgusting corruption that is infiltrating the world right now. It's horrible. That game. It's a terrible game. It's disgusting. And it's horrible. I thought Last of Us 2 was a really... from my impression, The Last of Us is about some zombie plague where there's like a fungal infection that there's different stages, and it's interesting, and you know, got these weird, interesting zombies with like their faces all flapped open with this fungal plague. You're trying to find it out with this person and this kid getting through, and you're doing it. But in reality, it's just a story about people trying to survive in the apocalypse. And there's a game in there somewhere. And then part 2 is even more of a story with a game in there somewhere. Oh my gosh. Well, I'm saying it's disgusting. You know, like Saw, there's certain things you don't show. Like there's certain graphical nature, there's certain graphic things you don't show. But if that's all you're doing, it's disgusting. Just imagine a Walking Dead game where you're mainly killing people in horribly graphic ways. You're mainly... imagine a Walking Dead game where you're... Remember season 2 or 3 or whatever of Walking Dead where there's the governor? Imagine you're fighting the governor's people and you're like cutting their face off and stuff like that. But not really cutting their face off, but bashing their head in with a baseball bat. You know, all stabbing them in the chest and the neck. They're bleeding out and shaking on the ground. Killing dogs and stuff like that. We kill dogs here, but the game didn't specifically go out of its way to make it be as realistic as possible. I played DayZ. It's terrible. I mean, the whole thing is it's a form of torture porn where you're enjoying seeing it happen and you're imagining it happen, sort of scenario. I don't know. But gross. Gross, gross, gross. Gross, gross, gross. And I'm glad I didn't stream. There's sexual scenes in it. Sexual. Horrible. I played DayZ a little bit. But that game's a buggy piece of garbage, ain't it? You go around, get your stuff. Server's been on for a while. People form their own rules, and there's your community. This is my rules and my server. That's sort of how I thought this game was going to be. But it's not. Great. So I still have to eat some foods. I haven't eaten my foods yet, which means I'm missing out on all my bonuses. But you know. Yes, Mass Effect and FlimFlam. Yes, they have their sexual scenes. But this is a gross one. But this is a gross version, people. We don't want to see this version. We want to see the normal versions. We don't want to see that version. Well, I will just say this. There's a character, big old biceps, ponytail, called Abby or something like that. It's a woman, but they're making it seem like it's not really a woman. Like they never make it clear. There's no pants being pulled down. But, I mean, the voice, I think it's a female voice actor. You know, whatever that means these days. But they're trying to make it seem like it's not. Okay? And there's like a scene, you know, the person gets turned around. It's like if there's a you know, it's so nasty. The person gets turned around, like they're making out. Shirts get pulled off, and everyone's talking about the amazing shirt physics. The amazing shirt physics. And then 2 seconds later, the person gets turned around and there's... Horrible. Horrible. With grunty faces. Do you want to see that in your Last of Us 2 game? Next scene. This is a video game, right? This is a video game. You know, it really is different. You know? It's one thing to show like a topless, they're in bed, versus topless. You walk up and stand there by the window and say, hey, that was great. Or The Witcher did have an actual, where you had to press the buttons. You had to press the buttons to do the thing. But then, you know. Oh, look at all that rank I'm earning. Kind of crazy. I'm a rank earning machine. Alright. Yeah. These things have what they have. You know, I guess, whatever, you know, I think they should, none of them should have it. I mean, come on. I mean, why? You don't need any sort of, that clearly isn't the demographic of the game, meaning like the age group. The age group. Kids play video games. I know older people play them too, but kids play them. It's like saying, no, the next... Did you know that the next Star Wars movie is rated NC-17? Yeah, there's a big old beach topless scene. Yeah, Rey's topless at the beach. The big old... There's a explosion, her clothes get torn off. It was crazy. They had to rate it in... But, you know... Yeah, kids are gonna watch the movie. Doesn't matter what you rate it. It's a Star Wars movie. Ridiculous. You don't have to do that. You're just trying to make money. Yeah. Kaboom! Ray! Ray! Your shirt! Put your shirt on! Ah! They got him! They got your clothes! Yeah. I feel like the whole point of The Last of Us 2 is all propaganda to have you justify extreme violence, like to condition a person to be ready to perform extreme violence if you believe the cause is just enough. The extreme evil violence, you know? Like where the person has it coming to them. That sort of thing, like you're building up for that. Just imagine a Devil's Rejects video game. Okay? The Devil's Rejects video game. Where you get to play as the bad guys and the good guys. Just imagine playing as the bad guys and the good guys in the Devil's Rejects. And you have to torture people. And then imagine you're running through the tunnels, fighting the hillbillies in the Devil's Rejects in horrible ways. Which is done in video games, but this is a little bit different because I feel like that's why they're doing it. They're trying to justify, like, your character's so upset that they will kill anybody or anything to get to the... Even pregnant women. Even pregnant women. Even pregnant women. They say... I got him! Even pregnant women stab them in the neck until they shake on the ground and keep on with your mission. Like ain't no thing. Video game. Yeah, so, I really liked the Hamilton Broadway. You know, there's a bunch of those songs were fantastic. You know, man. Oh man, it's almost insane that people are that good of actors and singers. How are they that good? It's like having a live single take acting job where they're better than any actor in Hollywood. Like all these acting things in Hollywood where they're standing around talking. Take 15, do it again, but this time act more serious. No, do it again. This time look kind of sad and to the left. No, they're doing it all live. All these faces and stuff. No one's messing up. They've memorized all the lines and they're singing like it's some Disney movie, but somehow better. You know that form of rap? Does anybody know what is the form of rap that involves gunshot noises? You know? Anybody know what that form of rap is called? It's very guttural and harsh and heavy. Anyone know what that form of rap is called? There you go. Blap. Blackagow. Gum 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 gum. Con quan quan. Plop plop. Rat clack clack. Clum clum. Plum clon. Plum plum. Clum. Clack clack. Broom. Glack glack. Cow. That thing. They had the founding fathers doing that in Hamilton. Isn't that a selling point? And it works. It works. It was. It's like it's like you're listening to the best song because it's contextual. You know, if you listen to like Eminem or somebody or some rapper, and there's a verse that you could understand what they're saying, and you could follow along, you know, like some of the catchier stuff by Eminem back in the day in the 90s, you know, whatever, you know, it's just you can understand what he's saying. Just imagine if Eminem songs were made into a Broadway play, because it sort of is. Like the Stan stuff, like imagine all the Stan stuff turned into a Broadway play. That's what it is. He's singing some words, and then all of a sudden it builds into some chorus. Just throw some dancing in there during the chorus, and there you go. It's a Broadway play. Pretty awesome. Yeah.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Well, I guess you can imagine like a non-stop music video that shifts between genres, where it's like a live-action music video without special effects, but they found a way to make it look like it has special effects due to the vague props, occasional chairs, occasional tables, the way that the walls are shaped, and the fact that the stage itself was rotating. It had like a double-layered rotating stage where you could stand in the middle, you have a layer rotating on the outside and inside, where you could walk in a long circle, and it seemed like you're walking to the side because the circle is so large. They were doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Well, it's not scat. Here. Hey, Cortana. Hey, Cortana. What is the version of rap that involves gunshot noises? Did you mean this version? I don't know. There has to be a name. What genre of rap involves making the sound of gunfire with your mouth? Well, it's purposeful scat. Scat is just making sound effects to rhythm, but this is like you're trying to make it sound like, you know. And then some people have it like every other line. Every other line is gunfire. Hey, Cortana. People making gunfire noises with their mouth while rapping. Gunshot sound effects tutorial. Alright, that's good. Gunshot sound effect tutorial. While rapping. While rapping.
What's good? What's good?
Shut up.
For sure. Okay. And hopefully you'll understand how to do. Well, maybe not the, but for sure. Okay. To do.
Okay, well, it's important to make these sound effects during your rap. Well, we all know how to make chick. How do you make the reload noise? How does that work? It's very important now. You want to place your tongue below the lower teeth. Blow air softly until your tongue starts to roll with the vibrations. All right. I really have to eat some foods right now, people. This is pretty terrible. Let's just stop what we're doing right now. I never did what I had to do. Hey, Cortana. Gunshot noises tutorial. Rapping.
I pulled up some videos for you.
Now. Hey, Cortana. Genre of rap that involves gunshot noises. With the mouth. Ha. Ha. Aha. Aha. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. List of different rapper gunshot imitations. Yes. Schoolboy Q. Lil B. Brang Gadang. Gratata. I like the gratata. That's awesome. Gratatata. Blocka, 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 blom blom. Pew pew pew. Grr. Blocka, blocka, blocka. I like that. My gun go blam. Scraw. Blow blow. Grrz. Kacha pow. Bang bang. Chick. Kabang bang. Blah blah. There it goes. Blah. 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 Ka 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 ka. Blah blah ka ka. Okay. Clack clack blocka. Blocka blocka clack. I'm getting it. I'm getting it, baby. Okay. Blocka ka ka. I think that's like a automatic shotgun. Right? You got like a automatic combat shotgun? Blocka ka 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 ka. Blocka ka. Blocka. Well, that's a, I don't know, you turn it over to get the automatic rifle. But there is a character played by somebody in the Hamilton thing. One of the founding fathers, I don't know what his name was. He was talking in a very guttural voice, acting very thuggish, making gunfire noises, speaking in a sing-song rapping sort of manner. But later on, that same person played some other founding father that he played him completely differently, talking like this. I think that we should reach an agreement, don't you? Completely, it was awesome. He was coughing into a rag with his hand behind his backpack. Pow! Chick-ching! You were looking at my Fortnite video, son? I will fill this mug with vomit and drink it right back down. Out of rage. Ugh, it's fast. Alright, let's eat some foods. The only reason why I have all that stuff on YouTube is for the computers. It's not for you people. It's for the computers. I want them to recreate me in the Matrix. I'm giving them data. Not for you. It is for you. I'm just joshing. I love... So look at this. Glowing fungus puree. 88 energy resistance. 88 people. Do you understand how much that is right now? That's a whole lot, people. That's a ridiculous amount of energy resistance. If you had that food along with, you know, like the XO1 Power Armor or something that has really high energy resistance, you'd be basically immortal. To energy. You stand there. 2,320 Halloween candy. Eyebrows raising. Yep, max AP 15. I have 9 lunch boxes, people. 9! I've already used 2. I think. I am one of those melodramatic fools. Neurotic to the bone, no doubt about it. Sometimes I give myself the block. Bloom bloom, kloom, clack clacka. Sometimes my mind plays tricks on baka. It all keeps adding up. I think I'm Pow Chick Chang. Am I just paranoid? And that's that. Okay. Okay, we have our berry mintats, our canned flim flam, our jelly of exotic origin, our Halloween candy, and something to nibble on, perhaps. Yeah, with a yeah. Okay. Say what? No way. Let's go. Yeah. I'll put some sugar here. Alright. Yeah. So now my intelligence is as follows. My intelligence is 49. 49, baby. I have 49. Yes. Ha, ho, hum. Do you hear my song? Come on, sing along with a ha, with a ho and hum. Blakakaka. Yeah. Hello. Willkommen. Let's go check out these challenges, huh? Everywhere you go, I'll follow you down. Follow you down, but not that far. Yeah, everywhere you go. Alright, so you'll see me earn all kinds of XP. Oh, so easily by doing my thing, taking over workshops. The thing I've been preaching this whole time. Time. Put my stuff down and rolling. So I discovered something, and I want to make it clear. I have a technique of going around the map, capturing a bunch of workshops back to back. My initial theory was to just move straight between these workshops, non-stop, boom, 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 wait until the very end, and then cycle through the whole thing again, doing all the retake missions. Here's the problem. The defense mission won't appear unless there's a retake mission. So, you're sort of hoarding your team with the workshop being stuck in a retake for however long it takes you to cycle through the whole map. Okay, now, to counter that, you might think once you capture a workshop, it immediately goes into a defense mission. So if your team's paying attention, they can hop on that one. Okay? But I almost don't want them to know about it. I want them to pay attention on their own. And then, because I want to do the defense mission with them. Sometimes. Because that's my opportunity to build, but I don't want to build until I take over all the workshops because it takes time. And every minute's important when it only takes about a minute to 4 minutes to capture a workshop. Hey, Water King, how's it going? I am capturing all these workshops around the map. You will benefit greatly from all these defense missions that will appear before you. It's sort of my thing. I am now rank 42, level 901. I've always preached workshop conquest. I have a map available online and available various resources. I already have a couple workshops. You'll see. Tons of XP. With the appropriate buffs, you get about 3,000 or so. Perhaps. 2,000. With a couple lunch boxes of 3,000. Alright. Yeah. Almost. One more enemy in this barn. So I'm eating sugar, Halloween candy, and other various foods to give me AP. The dog food shouldn't be up there, though. Here, let me swap this out with something else. Anything else? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Nothing. Okay, can I capture? Yes, I can. So the new trend here in the game here is to capture and retake the workshops as fast as possible, sort of, while doing other things. My old trend was to go around the whole map, capture everything, and then do other stuff. which might be what you want to do. But you could incorporate other things in the process and just slowly take over the whole map. Okay? Just slowly take over the whole map. You don't gotta do it all at once. You only have to do it all at once if there's competition. Some sort of race with other people passively to take over things before them. Yeah. Are you not impressed?
You are never to run off without
Shut up.
permission again.
Robot.
I'd be quite worried, and I cannot even imagine what your parents would think. Ah, Leslie, there you are. Come speak to me this instant. You gave me quite a fright. Ah, now that I can confirm you are still in one piece.
So here's the
I have
problem,
your
people.
Designated playtime. Why not pick some flowers in the forest? What a beautiful gift they would be for your parents.
I agree.
I'm thinking a variety would be quite lovely. Now run along, and remember, no talking to strangers along the way.
Shut up, racist. So, if you have a workshop and it's in the retake state, which means it has the circle around it and it says retake the enemy from the flim flam, there's a duration. See, right now, this workshop here, there's currently a defense mission at the Dabney Homestead. Dabney Homestead. If I don't go here after a certain amount of time, this will revert to a retake mission. After a certain amount of time, the retake mission will no longer be shown. And, in fact, it won't even show me as owning the workshop shop until I get there. When I get there, I won't be able to build anything. And then it'll show that I own the workshop. And I have to clear the enemies, and it won't give me any XP for clearing them. It won't be a retake mission, but it'll treat itself like it's a retake mission. So there's a certain time frame that your workshops can sit in a retake state before they turn dormant. So there's a... If you're fast enough, you can go around the whole map, cycle back to the first one, before the first one goes dormant. But you can't let too much time dilly-dally by. You miss out on potential XP.
Members, our view of the outside world has been once again tainted by pests. Anyone available
I'm currently
should
doing an
report to the
Enclave
designated
mission in Harper's Ferry.
extermination
If you want some XP, if you're part of the Enclave, don't know if you are. A lot of you are too low level for such things. You can still get some free XP. A lot of enemies.
Signal detected. Activate additional signal sources to initiate extermination protocols.
You know that way home, home. Are you from Uganda? Home, yeah. Sound of my heart. The beat goes on and on. Oh, you'll be awesome. You'll be the coolest thing ever. So, I don't know if it's true or not. Okay? But, it'd be really, 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 really cool if the T65 power armor had excavator arm mods. Excavator arm mods. Wouldn't that be the coolest thing ever? if you can get the ore bonus while wearing the T65 stuff. T65 is the armor that you can purchase from the gold vendor. Vault 79. I was kind of hoping for that, but then it sort of removes the reason to have that power armor. Ideally, I guess you'd like to have every armor has their unique purpose. Excavator gives you more ore. The Strangler does this. The Thorns does this, right? Then there's Excavator. Like, it's a style of armor. You wouldn't imagine the Thorns or Strangler mod on the chest, would you? So maybe, if they're going to have the Excavator arms, they should have the Strangler chest. Or whatever. You know, you can give yourself a minor effect. Strangler or Thorns.
Attention. Temperature spike detected.
Or they can go the route of Diablo and give you set bonuses based upon how many pieces you have. Right now, they're already...
Component bypass detected. Resuming function.
Oh, Hey, the trick of truth. Oh no. There's something in there.
Temperature anomaly corrected. Resuming remote connection. System orientation complete. Signal broadcast active.
I feel like
Target locked. Immediate evacuation required. Repeat. Please retreat to a safe distance immediately.
I feel like I feel like some speck of dust from my microphone got lodged in my throat. I was talking and something flew my throat hole. Woo! Maybe it was a bug committing suicide. Something flew back there. I think it was a vacuum.
Eliminated. Infestation cleared. Thank you for your participation.
Something hit the back of my throat and went in my lung hole. All done. So, as I was saying, the Halloween candy provides 5 AP, right? So you can spam it. But it's better used with other things, you know. So it stacks up. It might have been a baby spider. There's all kinds of baby spiders around here. That's my concern. It felt like it was possibly alive. It was some form of life, I think. Or there was life on it. There are so many spiders. I let the spiders live because the spiders eat the other things, you know? If you had no spiders, you'd be full of like bed bugs and weird wall mites. You don't want those wall mites. So did you hear, everybody, that it's now reached the point where I need about 190,000 XP. Whoa! Well, now I need 202,500 XP if I'm working off of just XP. But right now, the weekly and daily events have reset. Challenges. So, I'm getting a lot of score. I will definitely reach my goal. I wanted to hit level 46. Alright. But yeah. The Gauss minigun is available through the Raiders at Ally Rank. Reputation. You have to grind reputation. Takes a long time in this game. A very long time, but that's good. It gives you some sort of goal. But I've already finished that for a while now. There's other goals, like the jetpack is something you grind for, but the jetpack doesn't take reputation.
Strongest super
Boop-a-doo-doo-doo, shoop-a-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo, doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Done. Does it have perks? Yes. So the way that it works, if y'all don't know, you have the Gauss shotgun and the Gauss minigun, and a handful of other weapons, right? That are available for purchase. You purchase the plan with gold. You get gold through various means. But the plan for the weapon requires legendary modules to craft, among other resources. Legendary modules you get from the purveyor after turning in old legendaries for a universal resource called scrip. Spending the scrip, I believe it's 50 scrip per legendary module. Boom. You end up with the bunch. You spend 2 legendary modules per legendary weapon that you want to craft, and 1 legendary module per legendary armor that you want to craft. It produces a random 1 to 3 star legendary weapon of the highest level. So you end up with perhaps a limb damage, bloodied, whatever weapon. You know, some crazy 3-star weapon, or a, you know, some armor like unyielding +1 intelligence, reduced weapon weight, something like that. You know, some nice thing that you can grind for by farming gold, right? To get the plan, you buy the plan. Farming legendaries to get the scrip. Right? And then you spend the scrip on the legendary modules to produce the weapons. Right? And it produces a random weapon. The ones that are bad you then break down again. And you keep cycling through. So it could have any perk you want. So if you had the Gauss minigun, which is this right here. I'm low on ammo, but this is what it does. It's very nice. It's very accurate, very strong. Right? You can. This right here. It's reduced weight, bashing damage. I don't care about that garbage, but it's bloodied, reduced weight. But I crafted that. But it's my only bloodied version. I made a bunch of them, like 20 or something. And I'll be making another. I'll be making a new one in the future. Eventually, it'll be perfect. But you know, there's perks for it. Okay, it's explosive. It's energy. It's a heavy weapon. It's considered a non-explosive weapon that happens to do explosive damage. Meaning, there are some explosive heavy weapons, but those are like the 40mm grenade launcher or a rocket launcher or a Fat Man. Those are explosive heavy weapons. This is a non-explosive heavy weapon that happens to do explosive damage. It's sort of like having a normal minigun, right? A normal minigun, and the legendary says 2-shot explosive whatever. Well, that is still a non-explosive weapon with the perks. So you could use heavy gunner right here. So you could amp up. You could amp up the Gauss minigun with all the standard perks. And here's a joke. You want some advice? Well, guess what? I'm not using mine. You could have mine because you want some. Okay, so you have expert heavy gunner, and master heavy gunner here. Your non-explosive heavy guns do more damage, so that works with the Gauss minigun. And then over here under luck, you have one gun army, where your heavy guns gain a 12% stagger chance and 12% chance to cripple a limb. And under intelligence, you have stabilized, where in power armor, your heavy guns gain excellent accuracy and ignore 45% armor. And then you have concentrated fire, grenader, bloody mess, the standard stuff, nerd rage, adrenal reaction, the standard things that increase your damage. But the whole point is that you're able to craft your own. It's not just like some blank weapon. You know what I mean? Normally, in this game, if you get a plan for a weapon, it's not legendary. It might have some unique effect, but it's not legendary. You know, if you get a fixer plan, you can make a fixer, but it's not legendary. But once you know the fixer plan, a legendary fixer might drop for you. You see. During the big time events, like the Foshnok Day, if you already knew the plans for the bow, for the Secret Service armor, and I think maybe even for the weapons, it was dropping that stuff on mild occasion if you already knew the plan, but it was random. So, it has a lot of gameplay, a lot of long-term. You can stick with the weapon and use that to farm for other items. But in the end, the best items are crafted, and the Gauss shotgun and Gauss minigun, and any item that you craft using legendary modules cannot be traded to other players. They can't even be traded to your own other characters. You can't drop them on the ground. You can't put them in a box besides your stash box. They'll get destroyed. So everything is sort of like a handicap or a crutch along the way to some future state where you make all your own stuff. I'm just here for a second. Alright. I just want to knock this out really quick because whenever I'm in the area at Harper's Ferry to do an Enclave mission, sometimes I feel encouraged just to pass on through down here to the burrows. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Let me move forward a bit. Y'all following what I'm saying? Don't forget this is a live video. You have the opportunity to shift the course of the stream with your very will. You write words, and the whole dynamic changes. You have that power. I hope you know that, man. That's sort of why I'm harsh on people sometimes, because it's a power that they're wielding, you know, to change the course of affairs. It's a very powerful thing, knowing that I read the chat box and that it influences what I say. Your words are very important because I read them. And all of a sudden, you have defined the next 10 minutes. There you go. See that? Yeah, yeah, with the yeah, 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 and the yeah, yeah, Samuel. Yeah, 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 in the back now. One time, yeah, yeah, go, and the yeah, yeah, flim flam dance. One more time. Yeah, yeah, with the yeah, 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 and the Samuel go. Yeah, yeah, and the yeah, yeah dance. Twist, twist. Good job, Samuel. You got some moves, I saw it. I saw it. You're standing up in the back row, doing the twist. Everyone's clapping. They're all so happy for you. Hey, Carlos, my armor is the Secret Service armor. Crafted, of course. It's, I'm improving it over time. But it's all unyielding, of course. Of course, right? Of course, yes. Yep. Items aren't being replaced over time. This chest is nice. Weapon weight reduction, lovely. +1 luck, you know. Unyielding. It's all unyielding. That's not what I'm wearing. I'm wearing this. This one has perception. This one has intelligence and increased sneaking. Not that, not that. This one reduces damage while blocking, but meh. I'll be replacing that one eventually, the left arm. And they all have buttressed on. They all have buttressed on, which means you have increased defense and everything. And... Sorry, I'm laughing at my old visual of the person in the bleachers in the back row doing the yaya dance because the whole crowd made him do it out of peer pressure and he has no idea what's happening. He's twisting. They're all clapping. They're all clapping with the yaya dance. You know? Yeah, yeah. With the yeah dance. And the camera zooms in on his face. You know? Good stuff. But yeah. My legs have the cushion mod, which means I have reduced fall damage, and my arms have the brace mod, so I have stabilization. You see that? Yeah. Trying to get Chameleon. Yeah. Yeah, and my arms have the brace. Do you see how tight that is? Boom. Normally, it's moving the entire time. Here, I'll show you. I'll take off my arms. I'll take off my arms. Okay, so now watch. See how much it's moving? See how much it's moving? Watch. That's completely the game. It's not me at all. Isn't that sad? So as you're trying to shoot the next target, you always have to make a small adjustment. The way that you fix this is by getting better mods in your weapon, but this already has the best mods, okay? Or you put the sniper perk on under perception. The level 3 makes it very tight. Every point that you increase it, this gets tighter and tighter, right? And it makes it where you can hold your breath longer. But the normal way to avoid this is by holding your breath. See? You hold Alt down there. You hold Alt. See? But with the arms on, bam. Tight. Not moving. Is just like Sniper 3. No, Carlos, I don't run Queens. Queens are for dirty old chumps. Huh? Land as old as time. Song as old as rhyme. Barely even friends, and then somebody bends. Beauty and the Beast. I'm beating ya, Zorbo. I'm beating ya, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, I'm beating ya. I'm a saucy lass. I told you I was going to get to level 46. Alright. Am I doing a legendary run? No. Am I doing a legend run? Well, what I'm doing is I'm taking over the whole map. There's a million things I haven't done, but just you wait. Just you wait. There's a million things I haven't done. Yeah, I'll show you something. Yeah, I'll show you something. Watch this. Alexander Hamilton. Alright. Are you ready? You auspicious, gentle person? 1 second. Are you ready for this? Observe, dear rascal. I don't have the full bond yet. Someone just joined my team. I love them. Okay, that was 1916. I only have a 3-person bond. If we had a 4-person bond, I would have 2,100 XP from that. And that's every workshop across the map. There's 21 workshops across the map, and you can go boom boom, quan boom, baka baka boom, baka kaka, blot blot bloom, kloom, boom boom, quim quam flim flam. Ouchie. The children must be saved. The children must be saved. Think of the children. There are 21 workshops across the map, dear Flim. Let me show you something. Let me show you something. Whoa. 3, 2, 1. I'm like a bird, I only fly away. Oh. Uh-oh. Yeah. Yeah. Hey there, Lisa. Hey. Lee Monkey. It is the data to nuke after all. It is a nuke day, Lee Monkey. You know what? I can nuke today. Actually, I can't. We've missed the nuke window, people. I believe we have missed the nuke window. Yep. Sorry, we can't nuke. Should have nuked yesterday, but I was preparing things. We cannot nuke. If you're nuking today, you are a disgusting cheater. You're not worthy of my time. If you're nuking today, you are disgusting. Filth. Alright, let's go do the monster mash. I'm bleeding. I said ouchie earlier, didn't I? Remember earlier I said ouchie? Look at me.
Teachers, race to find the monster mask. After you get it,
My vessel
run
has
from
been
the
ruptured.
students. As you flee, candy will fall from holes in the mask.
My vessel.
Be sure to collect as much as possible. The more candy you collect, the more supplies you will be awarded from next year's discretionary budget. There are also stashes of candy hidden around the school. Find them.
So,
and refill the
people,
mask.
this is a race. So I'll put my
Students,
candy
you
away.
must chase and hit the monster mask with your
This
baseball
is a
bats
race to see
like
how
a
much you
piñata.
can get, people.
You can keep any candy that falls out of the mask, or you
But
can
it'd be
make
helpful
the
if I had
smart
some ammo,
choice.
but I don't. So I'll have to go melee, but you all know I'm
And
not a
remember,
melee character.
This
Okay?
is the only time it is
So you
permitted
all
to
know
hit
I'm not a
teacher
melee
while on
character,
school
but I
grounds,
have to go
and
melee because I'm out of ammo.
Only the one wearing
Well,
the mask.
you know, I can't say I'm not a melee character. I'm not a melee character. Like, that's all you do. I'm a everything, flim flam. Doing all kinds of stuff, baby. I am not an animal. I am a man. Made of brawn. Are you in the wall? Oh my gosh. Oh, that was lucky. It was totally in the wall. Oh, it's gonna be so much slower now that I have to actually hit them. Okay, on the next round, I'll be playing some music. I like to play music during this event because it's vaguely annoying. With all the screaming. Yeah. Okay. The super duper race. The goal here is to go around the Watoga High School collecting these candy buckets. That screaming occurs whenever the candy bucket respawns, whenever I get the candy bucket, whatever. It's the children. The spirits of the past. Faster, you fool. Faster. Pure. Hey, no, okay, well, the trick of truth, okay? Well, the reason why we can't nuke today, okay, you cannot nuke today. Today is not a nuking day. It's a... Okay, well, the trick of... You're saying, you just started nuking yesterday for your mission. Well, how did you nuke? Imagine if you used 0 outside resources to learn how to nuke. How would you do it? You have no idea, do you? Well, I would say it's like this. You might think it's okay to use outside resources to solve in-game, in-world puzzles to a degree, but it's okay to a certain degree. In the Matrix, they say, give me the blueprints for this building in find an exit. You know? They look it up, they find it. But it's different. See, it's one thing calling up another person that's also in the game, sort of, to do an in-game thing, sort of, versus calling up the Wachowski brothers to say, hey, where did you put the exit in scene 5? In scene 5, the characters are locked in that building. Where's the exit? It's like you go to the storyboards, like you found the storyboards. You know? Like you're using storyboards to find where to go. Where you're completely breaking the immersion. Like using storyboards and the writer's notes and talking to the directors is different than using the almanac of 1943 to find where the buildings are. You know, you're breaking the bubble, and it's assuming that what we're doing is fake. Where would they put the room? No, assuming it's real. You know, assuming they have a method to drop a bomb. There's only so many ways. Here, let's just break the whole process. Break the whole cycle. That's bad. No, it's not because you don't have resources. It's because it's impossible to bomb. The way that it works is it's reliant on a keyword. Okay? Imagine there is the way that bombing works in Fallout 76 is there's an 8-digit code that has to be delivered to one of 3 silos across the map. The game doesn't tell you where they are. You gotta find them. They don't move. Once you know where they are, you know where they are. They're marked on your map. You have to gain access to the silo by becoming a member of the Enclave and joining the military and becoming a general.
Make the smart choice.
Okay, whenever you do that, you gain access. You can go down there and put the code in.
Reminder.
But where do you get the code from?
Grab the mask. You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask.
Where do you get the code from?
Students, hit the monster mask like a pinata and collect candy that
so we know that there are three silos spread across the map.
Get ready! Go!
There's 3 different codes. They're 8 digits long. They're numbers. Then you also have a nuclear keycard. The nuclear keycard drops from the cargo bot, seen flying across the map, escorted by a couple vertibots. It's relatively easy to bring that thing down, or it could be hard. It's annoying sometimes. It flies high, you have to chase it down. Whatever. You get your keycard, you get your code, you go to the place, you go through the crazy dungeon, and you enter the code. But the code, where does the code come from? That's the question of the day. Well, the game has it where you have these scorched officers. Okay? They are escorting segments of the code. Alphanumeric segments. Letters and numbers. Letters and numbers. Okay? And you'll have a scorched officer carrying a code segment, a single code segment. It'll be a single letter and a single number. It'll say Silo Charlie, F5. Okay, cool. F5. Silo Charlie, whatever. You get a bunch of them. Alpha 3. Charlie 2. All that nonsense. Right, sure. You get a bunch of letters and numbers. But what order do they go in? Are the letters alphabetical? How do you know what order those numbers are in? And how many different combinations of those numbers could there be? Okay? Think about how many rearrangements you could make with 8 numbers, of which some are repeating. Okay? It could be 7, 8, 9, 2, 1, 3, 4. Whatever. Or 9, 8, 7, 2, 1, 4, 3. It could be every little small difference. So every time we try a new code, it destroys the code, the nuclear keycard. So it relies. Yes. You find the scorched officers. You could use the computer to find where those scorched officers are. But once you have the 8 code segments, how do you know what order they go in? See? How do you know that order? Okay. In the military wing of the Enclave, there's a wall. And that wall has a word. and the word is being populated letter by letter. At first it's black for a while. It'll be black for a while, okay? And then slowly there'll be a letter, and then another letter, until the word is full. Now, along the way, you can guess it. You can try to guess it, you know? If, for example, the keyword was the word keyword, if the keyword was the word keyword and it was missing the letter R, you can guess that, and now you know what it is. Keyword, boom. Then you use that keyword to rearrange the entire alphabet in a vaguely complicated yet simple manner. You take a keyword comprised of 6 to 13 non-repeating letters and you use that to scramble the entire alphabet. Okay? To the point where A becomes F or something. Okay? There is a Caesarean cipher where you just move everything over like a shift cipher. This isn't a shift cipher, it's like a replacement cipher. Where you use the keyword to, you know... It works like this. If you have a long keyword, you remove the keyword from the alphabet. Okay, so now you have the keyword minus the alphabet. You put the keyword in front, and you put the remaining letters in the rear. Okay, so now you have a completely different order of the alphabet. Depending on how long and how complex and how many letters are used in that keyword, you'll have a pretty good cipher. You know, it'll be indecipherable, these letters. And then you use that to scramble or unscramble the letters carried by those Scorched officers. So the Scorched officers, for example, I have one code right now. This. You have P5. You can't see it, but it says P5. Well, that P becomes a new letter. The 5 doesn't change, the letter changes. Once you have all those letters translated with the keyword cipher, that forms an anagram that then rearranges the word. My whole point is... that without the keyword, it's impossible to determine the new letter for that number, so it's impossible to determine the order of the flim-flam. But you can do it online really easily, just by typing it in and you get it. You know. But they are breaking the cycle of the game. The game is reliant upon that word. So you have this natural cycle where you don't bomb in the beginning of the week, but you bomb towards the end of the week, whenever the word becomes solvable. Right now, it's not solvable because there's no letters.
Please gather in
It's
the
blank.
commons and wait for the next
It's not like
round
it's just
of the
missing a
monster
couple letters.
mash to begin.
It's completely blank. It could be a 6
If
to
you have
13 letter
candy
long
from the
word,
previous
and you have no
round,
idea.
Turn it in at the smart vending machine for prizes. Make the smart choice. Reminder, teachers grab the mask.
Yeah.
You will collect candy falling out of the mask. And you should find buckets of candy hidden around the school to refill the mask. Students, hit the monster mask like a piñata and collect candy that flies out. On your marks. Get ready. Go.
Yeah. So that's how you do it. So it's really not solvable before a certain day, because there's a couple days where it's not, there's no words up on the wall. There's no letters, you know? Okay. This mission here is all about speed. I'd be a lot faster if I had ammo, but it's still okay. Good thing I could take a hit to the face. Yeah. No. Like, if people weren't able to bomb, doesn't it make sense from a game development standpoint that you have phases for some sort of event where if you do it all the time, people only do that thing all the time. And guess what? They found a way to do it. They found a way to get their way, and then they complain about the lack of gameplay when they're breaking the game. And it's actually a pretty cool process, and you're collecting all the pieces. I really should have bombed yesterday, but I was still gathering things. But I should have bombed yesterday. But now it's Wednesday morning. But that's okay. It's still too early to bomb in this process. I want to be a part of this group system, because usually I bomb on a private server, you know? Now it's a bit different in these new days. Okay. But I really should have bombed yesterday. Yep. In fact, if today was Tuesday, I would have bombed. Like, when dude came here saying, bomb, or whatever the heck it is, he was saying, I was going to say, okay, let's go do it. I mean, you would have been happy. But it's late. What's different in a private nuke, or it's all yours? It's very important. I'm not doing the queen. I never do the queen. That's lame. I bombed different parts of the map for the main purpose of crafting flux, of crafting stable flux, of creating, I should say, stable flux. You know, so you have to have tons of creatures. You have to have a place where there's a lot of enemies and a lot of crops, a lot of flora and a lot of fauna of different variety. Not every spot's good, but some spots are pretty good. Like bombing Morgantown's pretty fun. It turns any area of the game into a high-end farming area. So it's pretty exciting. It changes the mood. There's a bunch of creatures that are now harder in your familiar areas, and it's really a race to see how many enemies can you kill within that time, because you need the high radiation fluids and the glowing mass and the hardening mass and the raw flux to stabilize all that flux. You need one hardened mass, one glowing mass, one high radiation fluid per 10 raw flux to stabilize the flux. Different flora provide different flux, so you bomb different parts of the map that have different concentrations of different flux. Clearly, different parts of the map have different plants. Different plants become different colors of flux. Some areas have a little bit of everything, but not really. They have more of others. Other areas, usually places have a combination of colors, but not all the colors. You know, some have red and purple, like crimson and violet, or crimson, violet, and fluorescent, you know?
That concludes the Monster Mash. Thank you to our teachers, students, and volunteers who made the event possible. And remember to make the smart choice this year and turn in your candy for healthy and wholesome gifts and surprises. Have a safe and pleasant Halloween, everybody.
So flux is used. Flux is a high-end game material used in endgame high-end things. It's used, for example, if you want to make a jetpack, for power armor, or for this chest piece here, it requires flux, like a couple colors of this, a couple colors of that, like 2 and 3 or something like that. A certain amount, like 5 and 5 or some garbage, you know. All of the serum recipes for mutations cost serum, cost flux. I know this is a bug where you keep the monster mask on, but it's not really on your face. But I think they could see it, but it's not really on my face. Like, you can't take it off, you know. It says I have no mask on. That's why I could layer this other mask on top. But the cool thing is, it kind of works. Now I got this crazy turbo mask. Turbo mask, whoa! Turbo mask. I'm not doing it on purpose. It's just, I used to kill myself on purpose just to avoid having that mask stuck on my head, but now it's kind of okay. I like the Monster Mash event, and now I have 3,000 candy. Yeah, with a yeah now, yeah, and yeah, with a yeah, okay, let's go. Yeah, let's go. 1 and 2 with the 1 and 1 and 2. 2, 2, 2, 2. So, Carlos, a good place to gather flux. It all depends on the color. I like to bomb different areas for fun and profit. When I needed cobalt, I bombed just south of Wavy Willards, kind of overlapping Wavy Willards, like that whole lake there with the Mirelurk Queen. There's a bunch of enemies all throughout there, and those trailers and all around the lake and everything. And it's all cobalt, the blood leaf.
As warden, I am calling on all armed citizens to provide assistance. An informant has just revealed to me an imminent attempt to break Mad Dog Malone out of my custody. My resources are limited at this time. I'm asking for assistance in repelling this incursion. I strongly urge you to seek an elevated position. Higher ground is always an advantage.
So right now I'm just tagging them. I'm showing you how nice this is when you have enough AP. I'm just lighting them on fire so my team can see. I gotta repair these turrets. My favorite event? Probably Guided Meditation. I like Guided Meditation a lot because it feels like it's a real meditation, you know, it's nice, the things he says, and just hearing it over and over again. I like that one. There's a bunch of events where you get to tag a bunch of enemies. Inhale, two. And I like the whole idea of tagging all the enemies before the other people do. Woo-hoo! This is kind of ridiculous. Okay. Yeah, this is a flaming blow. I use it for group events with limb damage. Just for tagging. Okay, here we go with a 1. And a 1, 2, 3. Here we go. And a high. Hey, what do you say? I just killed myself today. Yeah. With a yeah. Ooh, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you can have, there's different mods for the bow. You unlock them at friendly. Ooh. Who's you boo boo doo doo boo boo doo? Have I ever tamed an animal to bring to my camp? I think one time. But not really. It was never a thing I did. The problem here. There's definitely a problem here. Let me get rid of this. There we go. All these confusing dots. And I have to repair my darn weapon and make more ammo. I never really did it because it didn't have all the functionality that I would like it to have. Let's go get our candy. My food might have worn off by now. We'll find out. Yeah. With a yeah, now yeah, and yeah. With a yeah, yeah, yeah. 1, 2, yeah. Step and a yeah. 1, 2, pause and a yeah. 1, 2, here we go. I just want to clear these spots real quick. Yeah. How does it work? Well, you could use... I don't know if you could... As far as I've always felt, you have to... You can't command the animal. It just you just pacify an animal. All you're doing is pacifying it. You can't direct it, lead it. It doesn't follow you. It's not your companion. You know what I mean? It's not really tamed. You're just pacifying a creature. You're making it go from red to yellow on the static bar. That's all you're doing. So, as far as I can tell, you just have a camp where there happens to be a creature that spawns there. That's what I'm probably wrong though. I felt that it involved making sure that your camp overlaps a spot where there is an enemy spawn that you can tame. You know? If you get lucky and you have your camp that overlaps a big old creature spawn, you could tame that thing. Like one time I had my camp on the top of a hill by Helvetia Town, and there's dogs that spawned there one time, and when I said kinda, I meant I tamed those dogs, but very quickly they went hostile towards me because I had Plague Walker on at the time. I had Plague Walker on, and they went immediately hostile, and it was over. I was like, well, I get it. Sure. Whatever. It was over. But that's as far as I know. I was never one of those people that did it. There's many people that do it all the time. It's a part of their role-playing experience. They come home and there's a big old pet. I've seen many bases that have a big old deathclaw or some creature in some big old box or whatever, and that's their pet. And you try to stay respectful by not killing it. Okay. Yeah. Right now I'm retaking. I really do feel like I'm going to get level 1000 by the time I hit rank 100. That is almost a certainty. Because right now, it's already taking over 200,000 XP to rank up purely. You know, just pure on 100 points per 10,000. And it only costs about 150,000 XP for me to level up. There's wolves here. So I get most of my XP by doing retake missions. It's really awesome. All right. Make sure they're all retaken. And now we'll go capture... Oh boy. Let's go capture the abandoned Bogtown, or Beckley mine again. Real quick. And I gotta recap my foods. Yeah. So this is the map I was talking about, okay? These big numbers here represent all the workshops. The black line represents a farming route between the workshops. Here are all the workshops written down on the list. This is the part-time for those workshops. Part-time meaning I've done them a million times, so I have a rough sense about how long it should take to capture some workshops versus others. The green, blue, yellow, red, indicating these ones take longer. The munitions factory takes longer because you have to go run to it, and it's a big old building, it's annoying. But you do it. Red Rocket Mega Stop, same thing. It's a big facility. But places like Buildings Homestead are essentially really quick to capture. So part-times, boom, boom, boom. These small white squares and these numbers and this white line moving around the map, that is the reputation farm, you see? If you're still grinding for reputation, there's a bunch of spots around the map that if you go to those areas, there may be a group of humans trying to fight some creatures. You defend them, talk to them, they'll give you reputation slowly over time. This orange line indicates my XP farm. Whenever I want to do pure XP or legendaries or whatever, or test out my build under these are benchmark locations, as I say. I know how it feels to fight in West Tech. I know how it feels to fight in Harper's Ferry and the Burrows. So I know if I'm lacking AP, if I'm too slow, enemies are too hard to kill, that sort of thing. So I go there for that reason. Or if I need to get just a bunch of XP real quick. Whoop, there. Otherwise, I'll do the normal method. But that's why I go there sometimes. Sometimes. You see? And there's a bunch of resources marked across the map. You got the big P, big M, big T indicating the power plants, and the small P's, you see? The small T's and the small M's indicating which workshops are powered by which power plants. See, the big P powers all these small P's over here. You have the Starlight Berry down here, the Fire Cap down here, there, yeah, the Firecracker Berry over here, the Wild Carrot Flower, boom, boom, boom. A lot of spots with salt and pepper and stuff like that all throughout. You got your Blight, you got your wood spots, wood, all throughout the area. You got your lead in the silos in the form of weights, you know, at the jail, at the firehouse, at Flatwoods, all the different areas. You know, you can find this map at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Come on down, yeah. Yeah. Alright, here we go.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Okay. Yeah. Say what? Let's go. Oh yeah. Captured. Retaken from intruders. Yeah. Boom. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, here we go. Hey there, Axel. Yeah. Okay. Chicka boom, chicka boom, chicka boom, with a boom boom, chicka boom, chicka boom boom. Yeah, here we go. Block, block, bloom, gloom, baka kaka, boom boom chicka, ba boom chicka boom boom. Yeah, gloom, baka kaka, blat blat, chick chick chicka, chicka chicka. Okay. Yeah. Boom chicka, a boom chicka, boom boom, a boom boom, boom boom. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. What? Yeah. Okay. Here we go. No way. Yeah. With it, yeah. With it, okay. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Okay.
As the warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary, I'm coming to you with an urgent message.
I'm just joshing.
Malone is on the loose.
Again.
I am deputizing any citizens hearing this message. Head to Grafton Dam and attempt to secure him. I will make an example of him to all the other prisoners. My marshals will take care of transporting him back here.
Look me in the eye as you die.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Retake back the mine. Right now. Right exactly now. Yeah. Making good progress so far. So far, so good. Oh, yeah. People are starting to take over workshops more and more often. It's becoming more of a common thing to see people taking workshops beside just me. Yeah. Huh. Oh boy. That's so annoying. Is that curving right around my blade there? Come on. You hate when that happens? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at all these cheaters. They're bombing right away. Yeah. Have I ever took a workshop from other players? Yeah. There's a time and a place. The main problem with it, Almadine, is that it takes too long. It goes contested, or you know, check it. The bar has to go down slowly and then back up. That's the main problem. What in the world, man? I just became over encumbered from something. God, I hate it. Okay, we have to eat some more, people. Or some garbage. One sec. There we go. I have to break some stuff down. I'm trying to actually avoid looting to a degree. Look at me knock out all these ranks, people. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. No way. Let's go. 1, 2, 1, 1, 2 with a 1, 1, 2 and a 1, 1, 2. Okay. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Rank 44. Out of my way, yeah, here I come again. Up and over, flim flam, yeah. With a do and do. Ooh, here we go with a high hoof penny. Here we go with a oh yeah. Okay, just a couple left. Okay, I'm gonna eat my foods right now. Okay. In theory, I should get 2100, maybe? Maybe, huh? Maybe? 2088, that's about right. There's some factor I'm not accounting for. But 2088 is about right. I was guessing 21. Alright, we're done with this rotation. Let's go clear out these guys as much as possible. So earlier, if you came in and I was in the burrows fighting and somebody asked me if I was doing a legendary rotation, I wasn't really. I was in the area for the Enclave event and I went down to the burrows afterwards because I do that when I'm in the area. That's my excuse to run the burrows. Because the burrows is very, very hot. It's a huge, dense portion of XP, but it has to cool down. So you could either just do it and you know, server hop, but server hopping isn't really an option when you're doing workshops. I've been making some ammo in just a bit. So, Elmodine, you're asking if I take workshops from other players because there's some person on PS4 called Red Devil and he takes over other people's workshops, low level. Well, it's one thing to take over other people's workshops. It's so lazy. It's so lazy. You can't capture your own workshop, and then if someone takes it, then you fight them. You know, people are all about taking over somebody else's workshop, but they're not about just capturing their own workshop. I don't get it. They say, yeah, I do workshoppings. I do workshops. It's fun to go there and kill people for their stuff. It's always in that context. It's fun to go to a workshop and kill people for their stuff. And that's their version of workshopping. Go into somebody else's workshop and then get... You can do both, you know. But you should only do the other person's workshop after you've done every other workshop on the map. If there's 21 locations and the enemy owns 2, you don't waste your time attacking their stuff until you capture 18 of the other ones. Right? You're wasting your time, you big dummy. You can go... The goal is to outlast the other people, and then of course you overtake their stuff. But if they're still there and they haven't built anything, they usually don't care. At that point, they don't care. You know, after like an hour or two of them owning the workshop and they haven't built anything, and you own everything else, and then you capture their workshop, they don't fight you for it. It's just what's supposed to happen. It's just what happens. Boom! XP in the face. Here we go. 2088. That's okay. It's enough for me. Pretty good stuff. Yeah. With a yeah. Okay, all the workshops have been captured. Bots on parade. The messenger. Okay. All these workshops are fine. We have this level 36 player taking over workshops over here. You see, that's just the problem. It's shameful for me to take over anybody's workshop, right? It doesn't matter how many turrets they have, what weapons they're using. They're level 36. I'm level 902. I cannot take over their workshop. You know, it's just mean. It's seen as mean and bullying, and like I'm picking on easy targets. You know? Okay. Yeah. 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 Gabba gabba heba habba. Okay, let's go kill this wolf horde right over here. Okay. Say what? Oh. Okay, now I can get out of here. I was just trying to kill that wolf horde. Yeah. Alright. Alright, I have to keep on retaking these workshops the second that they appear. You know, then I could think about doing something else. I do want to lay down to sleep again. It's important. It's important. Yeah. Thank you, Amadine. I need ammo. Fine.
Don't you?
Okay.
Hello, hello. Hope you're
Good.
having a merry day. Initiate descent for fattening. Sugary treats of
I
delight.
took up my Under Armour. I have to store these legendaries all the time. They get heavy. Gotta hurry up. Protective Under Armour before, because whenever you're hanging out at a workshop, it's very dangerous. I don't like to do any sort of action here. Okay. Retake. Grafton Steelyard, let's go. One time. Let me check out this challenge listing in just a second once I appear over there. Okay. I still have to repair my weapons. To get them all one by one. One more rat left. You guys are annoying. Alright, did I already get the stuff? I don't know if I did. Yeah. Better run, run, run. Okay, let's go back to my Camperoonie and prepare my weapon and make more ammo. Yes. Boom, da boom, 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 ba doom, doom, with a boom, boom, da doom, boom, ba doom, doom, boom, boom, da doom, boom, ba doom, boom. Whoa.
I just love songs, don't you?
Okay. So let's repair my weapons, make some ammo. Let's do it. So I have to hurry because I ate those foods earlier. Ammo Smith. With a doot and day ho, here we go. And so I had a dream that China launched some nukes at us, and I was there. I think I was in Hawaii, and they kaboom, boom, 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 boom. Or it was a meteor strike. It was a meteor strike or nukes, but it was pretty intense. It felt real. I guess that's what happens when I push how long I've been awake, you know. I've been pushing it. My whole schedule is shifting over to the right. I'm always in some sort of state of jet lag, sort of, because my time zone is shifting, like the moon. Boom, boom, boom. Okay. Yeah. Can you imagine how much this Mole Miner Gauntlet would really weigh if it was made out of metal that looked like that? If it was really that large, it would weigh a lot. A lot.
I just can't shake these nightmares. In space forever. Just why?
I just love songs, don't you? Welcome, friend.
Yeah, with a yeah now, yeah, and a yeah, with a yeah, one time. Okay. Yeah, with a yeah, and a yeah, and a yeah, one time. All right, good to go. Dump. Okay, cool. So now we're good to go. How much longer will my foods last? An hour. Just about. And we had a legendary run here. Oh yeah. Challenges. Isn't that crazy? I've already finished all the stuff for the day, besides the nuclear winter stuff. And I've already almost finished all the stuff for the week. Yep. I just have to level up 2 more times to get that 1,500 more points. But that'll happen. Okay. I guess it is a certain amount of points. It's 1,075 points. It's basically a whole rank per week I'm missing out on. But that's okay. And my level is doing okay. Yeah. My body. My body's atrophying. I'll be right back. Let my friend here play some piano for you. Tickle them ivories. Tickle them elephant teeth. Yeah.
songs, don't you?
Yeah. So let's keep on going around. All of our food should be fine. Let's check our perks out. We are taking over all these workshops. Yeah, it's a bug. It's a bug that I'm still wearing that mask. It's all fused with my other mask because I did the event earlier. Marathoner. Weapon artisan, fix it good. Person's giving me scrapper.
Hey,
So I'll
you.
put batteries included
You
on.
might have brightened my day a bit. I just can't shake these
Road
nightmares.
rage.
Floating in space forever.
There we go. Check out these teams.
Why?
I'll knock out this fly swatter mission, then keep on going around the map. It's important to do these other events as well. But it's also very important to not take so long doing these other events that you let your retake missions turn dormant.
Calling all fire breathers. Larkin here. And I've got a priority alert for you. We picked up another one of them automated survey verdict bots out in the ash heap. Those things are great for salvage, but you'll need to hit it hard and fast if you're gonna knock it down. The noise also tends to attract unwanted attention. So watch your backs. Good luck. Try not to get killed.
Hard and fast. Just you wait. Let's see if I can take over this workshop. Yep, I think the actual gameplay is there's no other game that really compares where you're building into some character. I guess World of Warcraft. You know, any sort of game where or any MMO where you're developing some character over time and you've gathered things through your explorations. I guess Guild Wars was that way. A bunch of games. But it's good. This one pulls it off without making it really feel like it's an MMO. Okay, let's try to I hear a rad storm coming in. Take over these workshops. And you might notice I'm capping and rolling. We'll go up and around really quick. Game does that sometimes. Oh, was it too much for the game? Too much, huh? Too much. Yeah. But the cool thing is with this new update 20, I could easily join my old team. Oh, yes. Hey there, Eddie. And welcome. Here we go again. Here we go. Sweet. Are we good yet? Not good yet. We have to clear all these crickets. Good thing we have the buried mentats. They help.
You'll pay the price for your treachery! The divine light. I can see it.
Interesting. Mothman took over the workshop. Okay, I'm not gonna build my UFOs. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. Boom. Still conquering. Defeat the Mirelurks, Wave 1. I think not. What rank am I in the season? I am rank 44. Rank 44. Hi ho, hi ho. What you know about that, yo? Oh, these workshops. Oh, it's because I left the server and came back. That's the main reason. But that's okay. It's best if I travel there. I have to travel there just for a second. Just to sort of reclaim since I left the server. Alrighty. So hurry up. Okay, luckily there's just one more. Just one more. Hurry up. Thank you. Sugar bombs for free. Retake Dabney. Gonna keep on rolling. Oh my gosh. It's the four wave flim flam. I'll come back for it. We have a retake over here at Dabney. I'll hit up that. The retake's the most important thing. Hurry, hurry, hurry. We don't want to attract people. We don't want to attract other players. And the heck on. There it goes. I'm trying to quickly go around to retake these workshops as soon as they reach that state. To get that free XP. Sometimes I build more. If my teammates were participating, I would build more. Yep. Alright, Yaguai time. Yaguai time. That happens sometimes. Jaguars have acid on them as well.
Supplies for you.
There we go. We're done? We are done. Hey, hey, hey. The Enclave event over here will knock out. Back to back. The goal is just constantly do stuff, you know? Constantly do stuff. I know roughly about how long it takes to do certain things. I'm getting a better sense of it, you know? And because of this, I'm leveling up really quickly. No, I was already in this zone. I'm already towards the top of the curve for the XP requirements. Roughly 150,000 XP per level. So I don't see that much of a difference between 902, 903, 904, you know. But the ranks between rank 44, 45, 46, they're going to require more and more XP. Especially because you're working in multiples, where everything on the point chart is worth 10,000 XP.
Oriented. Please proceed to next triangulation point. Initiating surveillance process. Scanning. Survey complete. Resource drop. Authorized. Please clear the area.
You're gonna need more than that, buddy.
That was deadly. I hit that pole there, you know.
Warning. Hostile forces detected. Resource drop locked. Immediate elimination required.
Okay.
Area secure.
Sweet. Get some more dirty water as I'm running on by. Gotta keep it up. Let's go talk to Chloe for a second, seeing as I'm here. Hey, buddy.
Oh, returned so soon. Pity. I mean, perfect. It's so good to see you again, Leslie. Now, why don't you go to your room to play?
Will do.
Miss Chloe needs some peace and quiet. Perhaps a nap would be best. Now, run along.
Alright, cool. Now I will retake. I don't think I built anything over here, so whatever. I'll retake it and no. Bounce. This person can kill me, but I can't kill them until they initiate. Oh, come on. Over here. Done. Now I'll sprint, kill the Grafton monster. Getting 1,900 for the workshops. Alright, cool. Let's go retake the Charleston landfill. Gotta retake. Let's just say every 5 workshops I should be ranking, I should be getting 100 more points. Or whatever. But there's all kinds of creatures inside this workshop, so, you know. We had our big burst today because of the weeklies and the dailies that we knocked out. A lot of rank. Close one. I don't have any resources up.
I just love
okay.
Songs. Don't you? Welcome, friend.
I'm gonna check on my effects here. The brain bombs are for an hour. Cranberry relic for 19 more minutes. Let's just keep on going through to these retake missions as fast as possible. We'll look for some other enclave events along the way or whatever. Some events just take too long, and I have to kind of put them to the side. Some other things are pretty quick. Those enclave things are as quick as you want them to be, sort of. Here we go. Done. Yep. Takes as long as it has to take. Alrighty. Abandoned Bogtown. For a while, the game would just hang there whenever you fast travel, which was very annoying. Very annoying. It made workshopping less practical. Kind of force you to teleport to a certain area and then play from that point on. Oh. Alrighty. And boom. And done. Yep. And then back lane. And then gorge. Then we can kind of settle down for a second. Get a breather. A little bit of a breather. Yeah. All right, crickets. I am now the team leader, yay. Kill. Done, done, done. Drop off a couple goodies.
I just love songs. Don't you? Welcome, friends.
Let's check out these teams. Might be an open team somewhere. Oh boy. Cool, cool, cool. Boom, boom, boom. I could take over those. Let's just take over the Gorge Junkyard first. And I have to swing back by the Tyler County and the other workshops that I own that aren't listed on the map because I left the server. How you doing, everybody? Are you okay? Okay, we have to go around this workshop here and look for all these robots.
Kill. Kill.
Oh, I knew this process. Come on. Come on, man. All right. Back into the game. All right. I have to put that Slocum Joe sign up at my camp. I don't think I need that many water purifiers. be honest. Yeah. Hmm. This is a new server. So in this server, I'm going to build up a bit more. Last time I didn't really build up anything. Oh boy, we'll see how that works. So like I mentioned before, the cool thing is that I'm able to move my build around if I wanted to. I have all these extra points laying around. Alright, I'm gonna, just for fun, just for fun, I'll take off my 3 points from endurance and put it over here under agility. Okay, boom, 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 there we go. And now I'll throw on home defense 3 without having to change out a darn thing. Yeah, but my life did drop, but that's okay. I can do whatever I want. You hear me? Whatever I want, if I wanted to. Alright, cool. Now, I have to quickly build a couple things. Yes, my map has all the workshops. Yeah. Yes. See, my last rotation around on that last server, I didn't build anything, which is kind of embarrassing. So this time I'm going to build stuff as I go. I move my points around. Hey there, purple stuff, how's it going? I like Sunny D more than you. You go to the back of the fridge. Purple stuff. Come on. There we go. Gotta hurry up. You know you're halfway there. You're taking one down. You're halfway there, but you put around. You're halfway there, but the camera don't half. You work at a payoff in the blink of an eye. Oh, you're halfway there.
I just love you so. Don't you?
Oh, you're halfway there. You know you're halfway there. This way, it'll get the enemies at the very far edge. You know, if enemies are kind of being shy, you know, not coming into the base. Alright, we're good here. Moving on. That's one. I'll try to build them up as I go. I'll try to build them up as I go. Ugh. Swooping on through to kill the Grafton monster as I go that way to the left. Yeah. Check out my foods, make sure I still got the effect. I do. 5 more minutes on the relish. And the left. Hey there, Delilah. I got so much stuff to tell you. I've been over there that way for a while now, and I see you stand there below me like you do. Looking all greased up like you do. Ooh. Captured. Oh, 1,000 miles is very far, but they got planes and trains and cars. They do all kinds of stuff to get me to where you live, my friend. Oh. Get me to where you live. Get me to where you live. I'm rocking. Right on down. This time I'm conquering. I'm gonna actually build them up and then move on. Okay. Last time I just tried to get as much as possible, but that it turns into a borderline exploitive thing where it becomes less immersive because I end up thinking it's a waste of time to stop and build anything, and it's a waste of time. There's more workshops need to be taken, constantly going. Let me mark it for you on your map. Oh, you know what? If you're the team leader and you're taking over workshops across the map, you know, you can totally say, team, another workshop needs your help. It's over here. Let me mark it for you on your map. Here, I put a marker. Meet me at the flim flam. You know? Like Preston Garvey. So I'm not going to take over this person's workshop. Somebody else already owns it. Oh, this is the person that I was playing with before. I taught them fine lessons, I did. I taught them fine lessons, and now they shall see me tear across this map. Get me to where you live. Alright. What in the Hoosenhausen? What in the Grand McGillicuddy? What in the Grand Sebastian flavored McGillicuddy's going on? At this point, I can declare there's an issue. There's if someone were to ask me 2 crashes ago, hey, do you feel like the game is pretty crashy right now? I'll say no, it crashes every so often, but now we're definitely in that world of it crashing a lot. Do you hear me, Pete? I know it's you making me crash. You're pissing me off. Do you hear that? Pete, 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 echoing, echoing. All those flim-flam shots. Boop-a-doop-doop, 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 boop-a-doop. The taste of Flynn is sweet, with farts and smelly feet. Ah, hey, hey, hoo, ah, hoo, I'm in your face. I did all kinds of stuff right now. I need to put down the resources first. Absolutely. And this is time crushing. Pivotal. This is very important. We have to do this right now. With no time to waste. There is no time to waste. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold, people. Yeah. If it's up to us, we got to take them off. Too hot to handle, too cold to hold. They call the Ghostbusters and the end control. Wait a that was the wrong blueprint. That was my old blueprint. It's so beautiful. It's so darn beautiful. Ha ho hum. Ugh. So stinky, smell it beautiful. Don't you know? Look at this thing. Oh yeah. A workshop needs your help. Defend Dabney Homestead. An attack is imminent. Prepare your defenses. Come on down. 1 minute and 17 seconds until the defense event begins. Get your free XP. Come on down with me at Dabney. T-minus 45 seconds. Where the green grass grows all around, all around. Come on. I be just as sassy as Haile Selassie. Do y'all know who Haile Selassie is? Haile Selassie, people. Otherwise known as not Ra's al Ghul, but Raz Tafari. Who's in that song? The Shantytown. I'd be just as sassy as Haile Selassie as that. If I were a king, would mean a thing. Put my boots on top, put the riding on the wall, put the wood mean a thing. What a gosh darn thing. There's a queen waiting there in a rocking chair. Just blowing her top. Like Flim and Flam. Looking on down and trying to do some garbage. 2 waves of rad toads at the Dabney Homestead. Come on down and get your free XP. Yeah, this area's all filled out. It's nice. Things are happening. Things are grooving. Love is in the air. I could smell it. Boom, boom, boom. Love is in the air. Can't you smell it? Boom, boom, boom. Yeah. We have one more wave of Flim Flam. I'm gonna build some gourd. Yeah, gourd's always a good thing to multiply, you know, for the people. People, you know, say, oh boy, you got gourd? Man, that stuff is hard to come by these days. Yep. I like to build a wall with crops. Everybody wants to be a cat. Gotta put some stairs over here, people. Stairs are very important. No. There's no undo button here, you man-simians. If you want an undo button, you came to the wrong game. This is the reality. Ain't no undo in reality. Sometimes. Gotta build a couple things to impress the people. The people need to be impressed, otherwise they will hate you for taking over all the workshops. You get it, people? The people. It's all about the people. That's why I like this. It's a world, you can't compare this to... You want to go back in time by having some offline Fallout game? That's my opinion. Just imagine Fallout, whatever the heck you want to call it, it's now single player only. Well, that's moving backwards in time, I think. You better have some crazy mechanics. You better have some insane stuff going on where you could pause time. You better have plenty of time pausing to accommodate for not being multiplayer. So that they could point to it and say, hey look, you couldn't do that. There's no way you can do that in multiplayer, you know? It has to have plenty of that. And my prediction is, if it will exist, which I don't think it will, meaning like another Fallout game. Come on down to the Dabney Homestead. You still got a wave of rad dudes here waiting for your destruction. Free XP, thousands upon thousands of XP. I'm rank 44. You will follow my instructions. Do you know that way home? Are you from Uganda? Oh, Okay. I'll never be satisfied. I will never be satisfied. It's my problem. Not really. Alright, now this workshop is done. Where are you? Que donde estas? Let's make sure we get that cranberry relish in our lives. Enemies are right in front of us. Hold. Yeah. All done. Alright, let's go retake Hemlock Holes. Isn't it great? Yep, this is a different style of workshop conquest. Sometimes I build as much as possible before moving on. If you do it properly, it shouldn't take too long if you have the right blueprints. And the more you do it, the more you can practice what works and what doesn't work, so that next time, theoretically, you should only be faster unless you're still practicing. You should know exactly where the building goes and where it can't go. So I didn't build these structures here. I don't like the rocket turrets. It's just too loud, and they are very powerful, and it's nice to have all the different kinds of turrets. You know, the rocket, the laser, the shotgun, the heavy machine gun turret. They all serve their purpose. They all serve their purpose. I think different enemies, you know, resistances and everything. At one point, I had my camp over there in the cranberry bog where there's a deathclaw and a bunch of ants that spawn. I had a bunch of shotgun turrets and a couple other turrets here and there. And every time the deathclaw would spawn, it would kill that beast really quickly. That's right. Up and over. I do like workshopping. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, here we go with a ooh, ah, and a ooh, ooh, ooh. We're working our way through the score. It's slowing down, but I planned on getting to rank 46 today. I didn't think I'd have all that boost from, you know, all the dailies and the weekly reset today. That's a big deal. Okay, so I'm gonna start off by putting some exterior turrets here. And then I'll put in the resources afterwards. I just want this up and running. Ew. And in the back. There you go. And there we go. All of these resource nodes I'll plop down real quick. Oh, they're a different variety. Of all variety. Hurry up. And now I get to put in the garbage and make it float. It all floats over here. It's a flying saucer. I like to make it float where I can. But not here. Hurry up. Hurry up. I'll put you right over here then. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Gotta hurry. Hurry up. And now I could build the stuff in the back. Defense mission currently, or event currently at the Tyler County Dirt Track. 2 waves of mutants. All the defenses were set up. Come on down and get your free XP. Yeah. Come on. Come on. Do it. Do the things. Oh my gosh. Okay. Okay. Alright, mutants, where are you? Show your face. I think they're back here. You still have time to reap the benefit of this workshop at Tyler County Dirt Track. Found him. Doing it. One more, huh? The game should show me where this last creature might be. I heard him actually. Where are you? Alright, cool. Let's go down to the corner to get the starlight berries while we're here. Lovely. A defense event will be occurring at the Gorge Junkyard in 5 seconds. The defense event at the Tyler County Dirt Track still in operation. The first wave is finishing now. Okay. While I'm waiting, I will.
I just love songs, don't you?
Come on. Don't go that high. There you go. Come on. Walls. This wall. Somewhere in there, this wall needs to be selected. There you go. Get the lights going. Here in the corners. Trying to multitask. Come on.
I just love songs. Don't you?
All right. Yeah. Woohoo! Like that. You see this? Yeah. Alright, now let's go get rid of these bad guys. Hey there, Brendan. Where are you? I let them idle for too long. That's the main problem. You can't let these guys be free to walk around. They start messing around like this. They start messing around, don't they? The minigun that uses fusion courses ammo? Oh, that's the flim flam gun. Can't think of the name off the top of my head. I don't know the exact ammo count that each fusion core gives you. I've used those guns for a second and then stopped using them. I don't know off the top of my head. I could tell you in a second though. I just have to look at it. Is it the oh, the budget's been exceeded. Oh no. Oh, the budget. Here, I'll get rid of these two regions. Okay. I'll let you know right now. Gatling laser. Gatling plasma. Hold on. Well, the plasma takes plasma cores. The laser takes fusion cores. Yeah, so the Gatling laser. I don't know how many rounds they give you though. Let's check out my weapons really quick. I'm fine. Okay, this workshop is done. But we have to clear these enemies. That's why it's important to sort of be there at the defense point. I tried to build objects on the edge, but they wandered away. We got some mutant over here somewhere. I just know it. I'll come here for my berries. Maybe we'll find There he is. Has to be one of the last ones.
Burn him! Burn him! Burn him! It's so lovely to torch Old Man Winter.
Okay. Where are you? That's so annoying. They're coming onesies and twosies. Now it has to show me the last guy. There he is. Okay, we're done here. Moving on. Let's go down to Beckley Mine Exhibit. Or better yet, let's go down to the Abandoned Bog Town. That's the good one, you know? That's the good one, people. Alright, here we go. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Wasting my time. Okay, now. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. All right. Come on. Come on. Okay. Defense mission at the abandoned bog town. Come on. Do it. Repair. Alright. Now I'll clear through the rear of here. So I took off my adamantium skeleton. I think I'll be okay. Because it kills me anyway, whenever I shoot an enemy point blank, I might as well take off adamantium skeleton. Okay. Oh yeah. Bunch of juicy gulpers over here at the abandoned bog town for you. Plenty of defenses, so it'll be nice and easy for you. What are my chumpy teammates doing? Doesn't even show you where they are. It's so big. Yep, they're lost, right? Alright, cool. Let's head on back down to that Tyler County dirt track to kill that last mutant. One more. Getting that XP. All right. A decent workshop. A decent workshop. Uh-oh. Hey there, Barba Papa. Barba Papa. Doing some workshopping. Some flim flamming. Yep, my buffs are wearing off. Alright, maybe. Level up. Cool, cool, cool. Cool-ear. 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 Alright, let's head back to my camp. I took over a couple workshops. Currently a defense mission at the Gorge Junkyard. These guys don't know what they're doing. I've already earned 4 rank since the beginning of this stream. Goes by quickly sometimes.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Would I recommend using Grimm's repeater at rank 1? What are you talking about, man? What are you talking about? I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Ooh. Or Grim Reaper Sprint? Do you mean Grim Reaper Sprint? You mean Grim Reaper Sprint, not Grim Repeater, right? Yeah, well, not so much at rank 1, because at rank 3, Grim Reaper Sprint has a 30% chance of filling your AP bar whenever you kill the enemy using VATS, which means every third enemy that you kill, right? Boom, boom, boom. But I think rank 1 is like a 10% thing, which means every 10th enemy that you kill, you get a full AP bar, and it's not that good enough. Rank 3 is good enough to the point where all the time your AP bar fills up. I'm not using that right now, but it is a very nice perk to use. But I don't know about rank 1. You know? Oh, 15%? Yeah. It's okay. 15%? Well, it's not that bad. That means like every 6 kills. It would only really be obvious if you're killing a whole horde of enemies. Because 6 is quite a bit. 3 is, you know, it's a roll. It's a 3-sided die. You flip it, 1, 2, or 3. Boom, boom, boom. You know, it could be the first enemy that you punch right in the face, fills your AP bar. But at 1 out of 6 thing, it probably won't be the first enemy that you hit, but it could be. But 15 is better than nothing, you know. Well, here's something to consider. If you get the level 1 perk, you could share it. Level 1 perks are nice to share. Alright, here we go again. Here we go again. I'll be right back in just a minute. I have to do something over there for a second. Yeah. Alright. Bye.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why? I was just thinking about you. I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just why?
Hey. Y'all see that sheep squatch right there? Ooh, yeah. Okay, let me eat my foods, people. My last cranberry relish for a while. Oh yes. Okay. Hey there, Adrian. And welcome. I'm heading to go retake Gorge. Retaking the Gorge. Retaking the Gorge. Yeah. Here we are, this lovely workshop full of flim flam. Yes, indeed. All these workshops to come back to get my bounty. I don't have any water here right now. Can't find that all the workshop, all these turrets aren't lighting up these bed days. So there's an object at the camp. It's like a signal light thing, security light that makes your turrets hit a target. Like right now, my turrets aren't shooting, but if I had one of those signal target things, they would all shoot. Where are these bad guys? That's why I had a hard time finding it. It's underground. Let's hope that there's another one. Let's hope that it finds its way out from underground. Would it change the game? I don't know. I would have them add more focus on workshopping to integrate the NPCs in some manner. Maybe make it where the NPCs took over workshops and built stuff. Have the NPCs build things. That sort of thing. Have yourself recruit an army of NPCs across the map. Have it where every NPC across the map is named. Give them a random name. But depending on how long they survive, so be it. You know, if they survive for a while, then they you could maybe they level up. Maybe the NPCs can level up, these random NPCs, and you could say maybe you could assign random NPCs to workshops across the map. Say, you go to Dolly Sods, and they say, okay, thank you. And you give them a weapon and armor, and maybe once you give them a certain number of maybe if an NPC's gear score is high enough, they rank up through time and other things, but including the gear, but maybe you can create a 3-star, pretty difficult to kill enemy to guard your workshop. That sort of thing. There's some sort of value. And maybe when you load in, you have yourself like 30 humans. How many humans you got? I got 25, working on it. They're in some back burner reserve. Like you load in and they're on tap. You have a big catalog of humans, like 30 of them. And they're at the Foundation, or whatever you want to say. In your universe... Oh, maybe, you know how there's a handprint for every door over there in White Spring? That implies it's instanced. Sort of course. Maybe. Which means, maybe you could have an NPC be assigned to each of those rooms until they die. And it's your own, per server, you know, it's everyone's own because it's instanced, and it's there, and they live in White Spring. And you tell them, here's the key, go inside the room, you'll be fine. And you deck them out. And maybe, if you put stuff in the room with them, like some sort of artifact or whatever, they will, get stronger. Maybe you could align them to one side or another, based upon what you put in their stupid room. So annoying. That's so annoying. So annoying. I'm trying to pull him forward. I'm trying to maybe have him move forward. I don't know. See, that's the problem. You can't see robots with your Berry Mentats. The goal is to have them somehow crawl out of their little stuck spot. Alright, I have to leave. That sucks. That sucks. The whole workshop is dead now. I know. Well, I can't do anything because I was gonna move my structures, you know, which would move them because I think he's trying to shoot my structure. But if I move my structure, he'll move forward or he'll just stop. He's not trying to shoot me; he's trying to shoot something else. But I can't do anything because it's a retake. We just have to hope that something else happens. Let's leave. So sad. It's okay. I'll move on to another workshop. So what if the Foundation has a number of humans it could hold, and you're trying to raise the unit score of the Foundation or the Raiders or whatever, you know, by having more humans there, and the humans and all the gear that they have on them. You're trying to increase the gear score or whatever you want to call it. It's some value that you're trying to increase by having higher leveled up humans that you've trained on the side over days and days, maybe even weeks. But they could die. It has to be where they can die. And you get sad because the thing dies. Like, no! No! But then they'll be manipulatable and exploitable, so we can't really do it that way. Because if the thing can die, then you never use them. If they can't die, then there has to be some sort of timer on them. Something. But I want some longevity with some humans, but not too long, I guess. It can't be forever. But maybe it could. Maybe if you don't use... if you don't use the human in some manner, they'll get bored. Okay? If you don't use the human in some manner, they'll get bored. You know, sort of like in Fallout 4, if you didn't assign a human to a task, or if there wasn't enough seating space or beds or whatever, they'll get bored and leave. Maybe they get restless and then leave if you don't use them. So you have to keep using all of your humans that you have assigned to your flimflam, otherwise they'll leave. Which means you're lucky if they don't die. Maybe you could train them up on a private server and then eventually use them on a public server or some weird thing like that. But, yeah. Okay, so I am taking over garbage across the land. Trying to do the best that I can. Okay, I'm just going to put up some defenses. In the past, I would cap and roll. Right now, I'm capping and engineering. That's the problem. If I move this unit after I place it, all the wiring gets disconnected. All right. Gotta hurry up. Gotta connect and roll. Come on. Come on. There you go. Come on. Come on. Defense mission at Berkeley Springs. Defense mission at Berkeley Springs. Mutants, come on down. Alright, we're doing it. There we go. All right. Yeah.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Good stuff. Up and over. Gotta find these mutants. Are these teammates ever going to jump in on these retake missions or what? Too bad this one, or on the defense missions. Too bad this workshop over here is dead. Sucks. Looking for these mutants. We're missing a couple bad guys. Gotta hurry up and find them. Here we go. Yeah.
Collecting fun is what I do.
They're not gonna tell me where they are now, huh? Where are they? Are they wandering around in some weird pack? I don't know. Let's go through here for a second. Looking for these stupid enemies. These are scorched over here, though. Go talk to Chloe for a second. I'll come back to Berkeley Springs up there. I don't want to waste too much time.
Never to run off without.
Yes, yes,
In
yes.
fact, when you can collect. I think
Bye.
the instruction. Now run along.
There should be one more. Sometimes you could jump really high. Way over here, huh? Up and over.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection.
Oh, yes. I'll give you 15 guesses, pal. One more. Let's just hope they're all this easy to find.
Initiate the scan for Stagnation. Sugary treats of delight.
Yeah, I love the jetpack. Sometimes you can jump really high. One enemy left. Woohoo! A lot of XP. Yeah, you know me. All kinds of XP. Go up to Hemlock Holes. Do our thing. Well, Roger, I think they need to... See, I like what they're doing right now with this legendary run thing, because it has everyone focusing on all manner of gameplay, going all over the map, doing all kinds of everything. All kinds of everything. And that needs to be the focus of the game. And of course, pretty sure there will be new story events, or story quests. For example, when that, they have brief things whenever they introduce the camera, for example. Or a little, a new area, like the Burrows was introduced with a brief storyline with the Brotherhood of Steel. And then you have to learn about what happened down there with the people that survived and stuff like that. But that was added after the game. And we had that Brotherhood of Steel stuff coming up. Alright. Halfway. Oopsie. Attention, attention. Dabney Homestead Defense Event. Starting in 1 minute and 15 seconds.
We really need to clean up around here.
Oh, yes. You wish you had some PvP? There is PvP. It's called workshops, but people are too darn stupid to play the stupid game and do some stupid PvP at a workshop. It's already here. It's a wonderful system. There's 21 workshops. They're very large. You can build a fortress and you can do some PvP. Just imagine this. You have 21 Call of Duty PvP maps spread across the map with different terrain. And look, this right here, this is a Call of Duty PvP map. Once you're in this zone, it's PvP time. You know, if people want to take it from you. And that's what it's like. Eventually people will figure it out. I say, give it a week. Give it a week or two, you know. But definitely in a month, people are going to figure it out. Like, this is the best thing to do. Oh, you glitchy little flim flam. Terrible. Well, I'm gonna head out and buy Dabney Home. Well, let's go to another. Well, let's go to the Harper's Ferry Enclave event. Well, I'll say this: whenever they fix PvP, because I still think it's very much broken, because it's imbalanced. Whenever they balance out the gear and the damage systems and the perks and everything and all this nonsense to make it work with PvP. One way to fix it is to make it where you do horrible, nothing damage to players. That's normally how it works. Unless you have a specific kind of item.
Members,
or something.
The comeback has
Or it's like a weird thing.
gathering above ground.
Or within certain specific areas, then it's whatever. There's ways to
That is
Well, unless you have certain perks or something. There's ways to fix it. Yes. It's super duper. It's too exploitive to the point where you don't have to try very hard to win. And that's how it's unbalanced. You could have a build where you could be a rock that doesn't move, that's invincible, dealing decent damage. And you are sacrificing the ability to move and have fun and be free. But what if you're lazy? If you're a lazy person, that's the best build ever. If you're a person that doesn't move around or anything, there's builds where you don't have to do anything. There's weapons where you don't have to do anything. It's just too much damage for the amount of life that we have, and armor. It's like Diablo PvP doesn't make sense. We deal way too much damage for the amount of armor that we have. But it's about okay. They did cap it off. They did do that. They made it where you don't do over a certain amount, but you can still work your way around that and do tons of damage all at once. Even though it's in iterations of 100 or something, you know. It's just, I think, I really liked survival mode. I did. Because you could have a stealth build as long as no one's stream sniping you. It was pretty exciting. It made it where you weren't able to fast travel beyond train stations. And some locations are pretty far away. Well, train stations, workshops that you controlled, right? And camps. So at that point, workshops are clearly the best thing you could do because then you can get across the map. The cool thing in survival mode, if you were relatively far away from the train station, you felt relatively safe. And the amount of noise that your weapon made was very important because you could hear explosions pretty far away. Line of sight breaks, levels of darkness, you know, trying to hide behind cover, moving quickly, being observant of, you know, perches and everything. It was all very important because you could die. And you lost all your junk, of course, plus you lost a percentage of your chems. You lost a percentage of chems, a decent amount of caps, and of course your junk. And those caps added up. Those all percentages of what you had. So if you had a lot of money, you would lose a lot.
Circuit panel failure detected. Bypass requested. Issuing user notice. Signal connection unavailable.
So, you had to be mindful about how many chems are you carrying on you, you know? Are you carrying anything really important?
Resuming function.
If that mode persisted, I would have been way more efficient with what I'm carrying before now. Like, you know, way more careful about how much I'm carrying about with each thing. But without that, it doesn't matter. So it's no longer a factor.
Restored. Resuming connection process.
Cool thing is, you can kind of play in private without people ever, or not private, but, you know, survival server, because people don't know where you are on the map. You know, you're not marked on the map. So you could have your camp way out there in the boonies until someone finds it. Then you have to move it. But that was kind of an exciting thing. Oh great, they found my camp. And I moved my camp. That was before the player vending. But then I think, well, player vending came out. It overlapped survival mode. It came towards the very end of it. I don't think player vending was there right away. It came a little bit after, like right after. Because I remember doing some vending and having a bunch of garbage at my camp and players destroying my camp, but then they made it where they couldn't do that or something like that. They took it away, but that was all before Nuclear Winter. But then Nuclear Winter existed, and Bethesda's excuse was Nuclear Winter is already a separate PvP mode, and survival mode is too similar to adventure mode, and it's confusing for people. It makes adventure mode seem like it's the easy, like put the big old easy button on, and survival mode is the real mode.
infestation.
You know, like you're stepping
Cleared.
down.
Thank you for your participation.
Like you're cheating almost. It's like you're cheating to be in adventure mode when survival mode even exists. Because it's the same inventory. Alright, here we go. Going to Dabney Homestead to go retake. And how you doing there, Peter? Well, that worked. I'm missing out on some XP because my buffs were off, don't you see? Right. Oh, still here. Make sure I have strange numbers on. It is on. Someone's sharing level 3 inspirational and strange in numbers. Well, that's awesome. So let's swap out some perks, huh? I'll put Party Boy 3 on. Or better yet, I'll put Bodyguards on. Now we have a full team. 12 damage and energy resistance, max 36. There it goes. That's better. Alright, so hurry up. Can't do that one. There's someone there. Let's go take over the Toxic Valley. WasteDump.com or the Toxic Waste Dump Hazardous Waste Facility.org. Ugh. Think I might like Injector. Well, players I revive have plus 18 action point regen. Well, that's good if someone revives me. You know?
Sir, you have been a naughty little boy.
Oh. Oh yeah. Done. And the workshop down. Barba Papa, stop giving me suggestions. You flim bag. Shut up.
Don't worry, guys. I got the culprit.
Okay. Yeah. That's so Barba Papa. If I were to have a charisma build, if I had more charisma, then I would use more of those perks. But my charisma's only so high. Only reason why I put those other perks on is because my teammate was sharing level 3 inspirational, and my other teammate was sharing strange in numbers. And normally that's what I've been using right now. Before that, I was using you know, Lone Wanderer that gave me that nice AP regen and everything. But I have tons of AP regen. But I know that AP regen's important. You don't gotta tell me how much AP regen is worth whatever. Get up. Okay, I'm going over here to go take over Red Rocket. Yeah.
So many pumpkins to carve. You there? Yes.
You see, I'm an herbivore, and I have like 50 plus 50 max AP, you know, and you know, I'm always eating stuff. Got some good AP going. That will get you your pumpkins. I have to quickly do these things here. Or are we on a building team? I know building's fine for the in-between times.
So many pumpkins.
That's why I was getting less XP for that last event.
You there? Wait, I know you. Welcome. As usual.
Yeah. Building team. I'm gonna leave this group and form my own event team. Because those guys were never following me whenever I was telling them to come follow. They probably think that events are stupid. They're one of those groups of people. It's not worth my time. Let's see here. All these enemies are scattered to the four winds. I'm looking for these enemies here. I can't hear anybody. Yeah, so I figured out that the ultimate strategy is to alternate between building and but you have to be responsible with it if you're in control. This one's dead. This workshop's dead. Let's move on. So if I'm in control, right? If you're in the middle of an event, like Line in the Sand or the Guided Meditation, you have it set to building, and right before it's over, you swap it to event. You get more intelligence, and then you swap it over at the very end, but you don't keep it on building the whole time. You have to keep swapping it over. But it only works if everyone's doing the same thing, sort of. Otherwise, they'll be confused, and it'll be set to the wrong value, and, you know. So I'll be my own group. Dang it. Until people join me. Which means I'm sure I'll get a teammate incredibly quickly, so I'll keep on strange in numbers. A lot of XP right there. Yeah. Yep, it's to alternate between the two. So, I don't know if you heard about it, but I've now determined how much XP it takes to level up at my level. It's 150,000. Just about. Through various charts and graphs. Okay? Yeah. Right. 150,000. The ranking at my current rank, like rank 45, 40, whatever, takes like 200,000. 207,000. Now it's beyond my level. It's always been beyond your level because you all are low level, but for a while it was easier to get the rank than the level. But now it's about the same, sort of, depending on all these little buffs and bonuses and everything. And it seems like it caps off at 159,000 XP per level at level 1,000. I looked that up. But I am hyped for legendary perks. See, the other day well, no. I was trying to figure out how much XP's in my bar here because it doesn't list the numbers. You know, so through my various eyeballing calculations, I've determined this is that little dash right here, plus that, so that's 1,100. Okay. 200, 300, 400, maybe 500. So it's between 1,400 and 1,500. Sorry, it's points, which is worth 140 or 150,000 XP. And when I look at the chart, it says it caps off at 159,000 at level 1,000, so that makes sense. Gabba, hey, wait for it. Alright, let's go do our thing. So what I'm going to do here, really quick, is move around the map and get these resources online. And then build a fleet of UFOs descending upon this location to harvest those resources. Looped. DEET. G. DEET like the chemical you spray on your body to prevent the mosquitoes from rupturing your flesh and lusting upon your juices. Lusting upon your juices. Huh? I like to make these things float because they're flying sauces. Looped death, and now you're stuck in this cycle. Almost like a loop. Yes? You asked for it. I'm walking the floor over your face. Yeah. I'm a rootin', scootin', patootin' kind of man. Doing the kind of rootin', scootin' things that I can. You might call me a jack of all trades, master of most of them. Or whatever. Master of a handful. I'm a rootin', scootin', patootin' kind of man. Then plan. I'm a rootin', scootin', patootin' kind of man. Flim flam. Yeah. Cool. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yeah. Lower. Lower. You can do it. You're fine. Alright, here we go. About there. Right about there. Alley-oop. Yeah. Couple things here and there, really quick. I'm gonna put these right around the wall here, just to elevate some flim-flams around the edge, delicately. If I could. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Yep. Put a couple tires in front. No big deal. Couple tires. Smaller tires. Okay. Big red tire. A little alternation situation. Some smaller, tiny tires. And then the turrets that overlook the field down below. Okay. Let's find these enemies. Are we good? We're good. The defense mission's not occurring. So we move on. Federal disposal field retake activate. Yeah, good morning, East Coast. I hope you're having a splendid flim. Yeah. I don't want them to burrow, so I have to attack them fast. I'm walking the floor over your face. Okay. Hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up, hurry up. Thank you. I'll put this right over here. No! Huh. It said server not responding for a second. The heck? Whoa. That's not good. What's happening? Bad things are happening. Bad things. Okay. I like this style of building as I go. People don't want to join me, so be it. They weren't meant to be. I need to be the leader of this flim flam party. Here we go. Danger, danger, danger. I made you out of phlegm. Radiation. Yeah. So what's your favorite song from Hamilton? Come on. You can do it, little one. Push. Come on. Careful. Come on. Come on. Right over here. Oh, there we go. Come on now. There you go. Perfect. What are you asking? Bum 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 bum.
Collecting fun is what I do.
Come on. A lot of the reason why I put turrets up is so that I could hear the direction that the enemies are coming from. Okay. I know we don't put turrets on this side. But I do like to hit the limit, you know? I enjoy hitting the limit of the number of turrets you could have out. See, I don't think you can place one here. There's a limit for how high you can place things. You see, this right here is out of the range. But this level down below is fine. There we go. So I'll put this one... I guess it's fine right there. Alright, we're good here. Moving on. Defense. Alright, I'll do this AWOL mission real quick. I'm all alone. Alright, let's knock this out real quick. Yeah, the cool thing is I gave myself some... I was just talking recently about the... about having all these extra points to move around. It'll let me temporarily move my build if I want to. Even digging deep and change a dramatic aspect of my build. I gave myself 3 more points of agility by moving them out of endurance, getting rid of my adamantine skeleton perk. Our convoy was en route securing important prototype robotic armament when we were attacked by... See, I joined this other group, right? These bots are crucial military hardware, currently from earlier, and we still have the perk from before. I'll take off the perk. This move. How am I looking with my weapon? It's breaking down. I can repair it over there at the Mutant Steakhouse if I want to. If I need to. Okay. See, as long as my life is very low and I squat when I shoot, it kills most things without having to waste any perks in the shotgunner category. Okay. Wonderful. Yeah. 1 minute left for that cranberry relish, but I have to make more cranberry relish, so how about that one? Alright. I'll get more cranberry. I'm pretty sure I still have cranberry, but I have enough gourd. Done. Do. Joining a different group. Yeah. Let's go to the defense mission over here at Hemlock Holes. Event. Constant progress moving forward. So, compare it to StarCraft again. You could take over the map in StarCraft just by building something or putting a unit there so that the enemy can't build something because you have something there. Like putting mines, it means that you can't build a command center on top of the mine. So if you just quickly go around and send your unit around the map to put down some mines, you prevent them from quickly expanding their operations too soon. Done. I did not build this workshop. Alright. Protest March? Nope. I like Grafton Day. Let's go take over Lakeside Cabins real quick. Real quick. Whatever that means. Constant activities. Constant work. Look at that blood clot in that wing. Must be a powerful wing. Powerful. Okay. Done. Easy peasy. I'm pretty sure I have cranberries, unless I used up all of them. Well, yeah. I have sugar. Okay, I'll build what I have to build. The resources first. I hate the sound of footsteps, it's scary. Quickly. I might as well set up the these turrets here on the roof first. Just to knock that out, you know? Just to... oh boy. Saucer power. Be great if it overlapped. Saucer power. Cool. Yeah. Alright, times 4 bond. I like that sound. Hopefully we can overlap this. I like to overlap a little bit. Alright. Part of the swamp. Okay. And I'll build the whole home or the house right here. And it effectively blocks off the corner. Maximum build count. Okay. I'll move. Oh.
I just love songs. Don't.
I'm going to. Well. This one. Is that a player or something? defense mission at the lakeside cabins. Come on down and reap the reward. Defense is already laid in. Come on, get your free XP thousands if you have your perks right. A workshop needs your help. Oh, come on. Why do you do that? That's just crazy, man. I was here this time. Oh, so terrible. Oh no. Yeah. Hail and welcome.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Yeah, baby.
Initiate the scan for fattening. Sugary treat of delight.
One more over there.
Error. Bash not. Donuts not found. Error.
And make sure we finish this soon enough. Yay. Currently a defense mission at the Tyler County Dirt Track. Come on down and get your free XP at the Tyler County Dirt Track. One more wave of mongrels and head on down to the dirt track. Never mind. It just became a retake mission. Okay. Alright then. I have to go retake a couple of these things. Yeah. Hey, someone came, yay. Someone came and said hello. Yeah. Check out this workshop.
It's so lovely to torch Old Man Winter.
Yeah. Check over here. Where are they? Guide of annotation. Hey, it worked. Once they're all almost gone, the game will show me where the remaining enemies are. About to go do the Guide of Annotation event. Getting a ton of XP. Like this? Do you like this? Do you see? Do you see? This needs to be spread just a little bit. Whoa. Whenever you build a lot at a workshop, it gets really funky. Whoa. Only in the build menu. Alright, cool. Go on down to the bog town. The quicker. The quicker. Quicker. Yeah. While I'm here, I'll skirt on through and kill the bad guys. Go over here and get that code first. All right. Concrete. Hurry up. Give me the XP that I need. Let's go drop all this off. Well, I'm in a new team now, so... Inspirational. They're sharing strange numbers, so I could share something else. Or I could use something else. Alright. Cool. Let's keep on rolling. Oh boy. I'll do that in just a bit. Let's go back to my camp. Gotta go back to my camp. I'll let them enjoy that situation. Man. All my bones are creaking, and I've been a-thinking. Yeah. Took it all down. Thank you. I will smelt because it doesn't require any perk changeouts. Super duper doesn't work on it, and chemist doesn't work either. Cool. Melt as much as possible.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space.
Repair?
Just why?
Yep, I get to change out my perks if I wanted to. So if I could change more out, what would I change? Oh boy. It's fun to go one direction or another, but then I really start to feel the pain after a while. Do I need skeet shooter on? I really don't think I need skeet shooter on. I feel like I could reduce my perception. I feel like it's too sloppy without it on. So this is with it off. It behaves like a shotgun. And with it on, a lot tighter. And I could safely like shoot inside of windows. See, it's sort of getting the whole wall. Nope. Gotta keep it on. was trying to make a small change. Just make sure we prepare that weapon. Okay.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
I'm gonna go over here to the vendor really quick and break down a few more weapons or armor. I have all those Secret Service pieces I crafted the other day. I'm trying to get rid of. Taking up all that weight. Good thing I live next to the purveyor. Oh boy. Hey there, Red. Welcome. I'll get rid of all these plans in a bit. Here, let me pull all these out. Most of them. I'm not selling them right now. They weigh a quarter each. Quarter pound each. It really is a lot of weight wrapped up in these plans. Okay, and now we get rid of some legs. You're gone. You're gone. You're gone. Secret Service left leg. Every so often I move a bunch of plans to my other character. I get these plans all the time from doing the workshop conquest. But by taking over workshops, is what I should say. You get them for every defense mission, it's just constant. Just constant. I want the Vanguard stuff. I'll keep those items at the bottom. Let's get rid of everything. Secret Service, Secret Service, Secret Service. Secret Service first because I can't sell it otherwise. Alright, I love getting rid of garbage. Woohoo! We've done it, everybody. We've gotten rid of all that nonsense. That was all the items, right? Sort by weight. T51 leg. They're all left legs. So I have to get rid of one of them now. Alright. There's a couple items in here that aren't even legendary. All these grenades I'll have to sell. And I'll sell them in just a bit. Those floaters I have to get rid of. Okay, switchblade. I can probably sell it though. It's instigating, so I'll sell it. This junkie's Gatling laser, weighs too much. You're going. You are going. There we go. Boom ba doom boom 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 ba doom ba doom doom. And refine this thing over time. Refine over time.
Yes.
Adjust your tone. Welcome. I'll get rid of all those plans right here. There'll be some goodies in here for people. Don't want to get rid of that tomahawk plan. That's worth a lot of money. I have to put that Slocum Joe sign up, I can't forget.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Living in space forever. Just
I'll own that. Floor decor, maybe it's a light. Maybe it's a light. Oh, it's right here. Well, there it is. Have a great day. Eh. Oh, yeah.
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Okay, break all this down. Okay. So, I have to go down to the foundation now. And... or anywhere. But here's fine. I'm gonna sell them my grenades. Sell them all my grenades. My rep with the factions is ally in both. Sassafras. 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 Okay, let's go sell a couple things.
You need this upgrade.
Okay.
Your hardware is
Great
not
intense. Sweet roll.
compatible, but you need it. Shop at Sunny.
I have to give the vendor money.
What you need, Sunny has
It
what
took me a very
you
long time.
need.
Red.
Deal
Took me a very
with
long time.
Sunny.
I'll give them all my money here. Give them all my money. You have to give the vendor money so you could then sell more stuff to him. Plus, I enjoy getting broke, you know? Uh-huh. Let's look for that meat and sell it. I like to sell the meat. 'Cause I'm an herbivore. Low rat meat. Rat X Pure. Meat, egg, leg, meat. Alright, cool. That's everything. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, you got 30,000 camps. Doesn't matter. You can get that money in a heartbeat. You get that money in a heartbeat. What do? You get the money and you say, I'm done? I like to spend my money as fast as possible and then earn it back in 3 seconds. You get money easy in this game. As much money as you want.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever. Just
Do it.
why?
I use right away all the time, Dan. Look, I have 152 on me. I use it all the time. I'm always moderating my radiation, plus and minus. You see, see that I have to make sure I do more damage in the nerd rage zone, and then I cleanse it up, and I give myself more back and forth. I'm always giving myself more radiation and cleansing it. It's the dance of the bloodied. It's the dance of the bloody dance. We're looking now. 603, 156. Red. I'm always at max caps too, sort of, whenever I want to be. But you're not buying whatever you're buying. Whatever you're saying, you're not, because you're talking about how much money you have. Do you have all the plans? Do you have all the plans ready? Maybe you do. Have you already purchased all the plans? You should be spending your money. Spend your money. Spend your money. It's impossible to always be at max caps, Red. All the plans? Well, there you go. Yeah, after you buy all the plans, you're free to do whatever you want to do. It all depends on whatever I sell. It doesn't really matter anymore. I just know that I'm able to get... I'm not going to be empty very quickly. I sell a bunch of nice items for too much, and then a bunch of stuff for very little, to the point where I'm always making a certain amount. But I don't want too much. I don't want over 20,000. Okay, Red? It's not good to have over 20,000. If you make a sale, you'll be losing money. You're losing money unless you're doing trades. I don't do trades. I sell through my vendor. You know, if you sell through your vendor, if you can control when you get the money, then sure, sit there with your money. But if you can't control when you get the money, you gotta sell what you can, and I sell things for no more than 20. You know, but you have to be careful. Whenever I get around 15,000, I like to spend it all. Down to nothing. And I'm doing that all the time. I like to spend it all. Usually I use money to help cleanse my inventory. You know? If I get over encumbered, you have to be able to sell to the vendor. And the vendor has to have money to sell to you. So you have to buy stuff from the vendor to give them money to then sell stuff to the vendor. Yep. It's a dance. And then you could go around the map doing that if you want to. I don't do it for the supplies, but supplies are just part of the deal. Let's see if I could shift teams here. No? Yeah. Ugh. Ugh. Fantastic. Flash.com. Uh-oh, my teammate does not have mutations. I can feel it. Hopefully, I feel like the server's dying. Sometimes the server's here for too long and then everything gets all foibled. All these guys are leaving. Everyone's leaving. Oh, my teammate does not have mutations. Yeah. Yes. So the point is, you should be selling things for a certain amount, like 6,000, 8,000, 12,000, 14,000, 16,000, 18,000 for some darn good stuff. And then for like the god things, 20,000. But no, like for the circus trailer plan, or like a tomahawk plan, or some garbage, you know, something that's really hard to come by, or whatever. Because if it's too much, because people rarely have too much money, and when you price it too high, you're never going to sell it. It's just there to show people. And I find if you price things for a certain amount, people end up buying your other items. For example, I have this Junkies limb damage +1 agility bow for 19,554. It's never going to sell, but whenever it does, there you go. Those sort of things. I have to restock my vendor though. Every so often. I haven't restocked it in a couple days. Yeah. Hey, Looped Death. You got a bloodied power fist, 40% attack power. One star. No, it's 2 star. Well, because it's not extra fast. It's bloodied though. It's bloodied, but it's not extra fast. Like 4,000, 3,000, something like that, you know? If it had extra fast, that thing could be up to 12,000. So it's a 2 star. You said it's bloodied and it has more power attack damage. That's 2 stars. That's 2 stars. Because 1 star is bloodied. You know? It's 2 stars. Oh, +1 strength. Oh. +1 strength. Gotcha. +1 strength. Well, that's a little bit different. People like that garbage. It gives you more damage for strength. It's a little different, you know. It's a little different. It's for a whammo thing. At that point, you don't need. You see, if your weapon is extra strength, sorry, you know, and the power attack, you don't need extra attack. speed to go whammo. So, I don't know. 3,000, 4,000, something like that. 6,000, it's a 3-star. It has +1 strength, that kind of bumps it, you know, so... For 4.5 thousand. I can four-shot the queen. I don't give a gosh darn golly nothing. Somebody else here said that same thing earlier. What's up with that? Red, why is it that someone here in the chat said that same thing right before you? That they could four-shot the queen. And then they changed accounts or something. So, I'm assuming that Red is... So, Red is the same person as Looped Death, is my assumption. You're both the same person. Until otherwise proven. Shut up. Well, you both are talking about four-shotting the queen at the same time. Both of you are talking about four-shotting the queen at the same time, and I don't think it's because of the other person, which is very strange. Both of you are talking about four-shotting the queen at the same time. What's up with that? What's up with that?
I just love songs. Don't you?
What's up with that? Oh well, oh well, oh well, oh well, oh well.
I just love songs. Don't you? Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you. Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
I just can't shake these nightmares. Floating in space forever.
Alright, we're about to go back out there and do our thing. I'll show you how to play this game. Get a couple things in my belly. Oh boy, I have to craft some cranberry relish right now. Don't you worry. Because I will. All the food in the world can't get me down. My teammate is weak, non-mutated, therefore I get weaker in the process. Almost want to take over another server, you know? I have to make a few foods really quick. Really quick. So we have to get some cranberry relish online for that extra XP. Okay. I will be moving and shaking. What's my build? What's my build? Yeah. Look inside your heart and see the build inside of me. Open inside your heart. I need some cranberries. And sugar. My goodness gracious. Have to get some sugar or some cranberries in just a second. What is my build? I don't like how that question's phrased. Cranberry juice does not stack with cranberry relish, Greg. It's all separate. All these XP sources are separate. Yeah. Okay, let's get the heck out of here. Right up here, just for a moment. This is the easy spot for cranberry. Super easy. Super duper. Red, let's just say I know exactly what to do to get the job done. That's my build. My build is supreme experience of all things Fallout 76. And, yeah. I use a shotgun. Gauss. Right? I use a minigun. Gauss.
Forest Watch has spotted multiple packs, but the Alpha's whereabouts are unknown. I repeat, Alpha's
I use a
location
firebow
is unknown.
with limb damage.
Find and kill that Alpha wolf ASAP. Take out the
When I'm
smaller
in a
pack,
group.
draw out that Alpha. Just make sure you bring a lot of bullets. That big Alpha is a heap of trouble.
When I'm in a group. Right. And my melee is this. Here for the cranberry. You hate bows so much? Bows are awesome. Now, I'll tell you why it's good. Okay, I'll tell you why it's good. Alright, you might not know about these things. I know how people's brains work. Okay, I like it for groups, like in a big old event, okay? In a big old event, it's important. Because it's fire. And you can fire relatively quickly. And the weapon essentially never reloads. It has the attack rate of a lever action, but a little bit faster, with never really reloading because it fires one time every cycle. It of course is silent and it lasts a long time. Now I like it because it has effects. The fire effect is wonderful for, well, The fire bow is wonderful for tagging enemies. I use it for tagging enemies. Tagging them. Get credit for them in a group. In Uranium Fever, in Guided Meditation, I aim at their leg and I shoot it. Or I shoot next to them and the whole group catches on fire and I get credit for everything. It's almost an exploit. Before I would say use Molotov cocktails, but it's sort of better than that. Molotovs weigh a certain amount, but Molotovs give you the benefit of using another weapon and then throwing. You see. Let's get some water. Well, I guess I can make a few here. Yeah. I have no water at all. Get some water from the shoreline right over here. And then we'll be sweeping through the map to reap what we've sown. I have a lot of these workshops under my control. I built up... Well, there's no river over here. Pretty far away. That one's dead. That one is dead. Let's go right over here. Right over here. And I run right into the rear of the facility. There's a big old pond. Some tarberry back there as well. I'll get the materials and clear through the town, even though I don't have the cranberry relish in my belly. But again, I only use that bow for doing minimal damage and tagging the enemy. That's it. And I'm pretty good with getting into stealth, you know, doing stealth attacks. You know, you could crouch and then jump. You're still in stealth. And you're still in stealth. This is still a stealth attack. See? He goes back down, and it says hidden the whole time. It operates with line of sights, you know, darkness and all that garbage. So I'm always making sure to crouch. So I have escape artist on to make me turn invisible whenever I crouch, of course. I'm using a full unyielding armor set. Focusing eventually on some AP regen, some weapon weight reduction, +1 intelligence, some stuff like that. You know? Yeah. Bloodied stealth VATS build. Sure. Before Wastelanders, I was using a Tomahawk build. I want to call it that. If you want to say use. My build centered around maximizing Tomahawk damage. And that's the same thing as a stealth build. But you can't use VATS with Tomahawks. But the thing is this, I would have a bloodied hunting rifle, 50 caliber, with extra VATS accuracy. And then if you use that, and so if you throw and then use VATS right away, you could hit an enemy twice. You could effectively hit them twice. And the Tomahawk gains advantage from the covert operative perk. See, I'm not using any of the shotgunner perks, right? The shotgunner perks. I am using Enforcer for armor penetration and Skeet Shooter to tighten up the shot group. Of course, I'm using Nerd Rage, right? Marathoner. I'm building quite a bit, so right now I have it where I have Contractor. And Home Defense on. So you don't have to waste the perks in that category. So focusing on limb damage and all that nonsense. Okay, we're done here. Go behind the facility. I like to turn it around. You hate turrets? Okay, well, to teach you, they take up too much budget. Not at a workshop. This is a workshop. We're doing workshop conquest. Workshops. Not camps. Workshops. Workshops! The budget is very high for a workshop. Super duper high budget at a workshop. Way higher than a camp. You could build a lot of turrets at a camp. Turrets are used to threaten players. But really, they do kill things from time to time. But they're really used to lure the enemies in, right? And to let you know where the enemies are. You can hear pop, 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 pow, you know where the enemies are. And the basic turrets don't do enough. The heavy turrets are a bit better. The rocket turrets are nice, but they're too loud. They're just way too loud and earth-shattering. The shotgun turret is very nice. The heavy laser turret is also nice. If you have a combination, it's super nice. They're very effective, so that your workshop can take care of itself when you're not there. Which is great. You get credit when your workshop's not there. You never take workshops, so I'm teaching you a lesson there. Red, workshop conquest is, with a capital I-A-S, is the way to go. Blinkblink.com. I'm blinking in Morse code. It means so much. I don't even know what it means. But it's the best thing you could ever do. For 85,000 reasons. For 85,000 reasons. Okay? 85.2 repeating. It's the whole point of the darn game. There's 21 workshops across the map. They're pretty large. They give you plenty of room to build. Look, I just showed up. And it's going to give me a big old pile of XP. If I had a fully bonded team, all the buffs I need, and a couple lunchboxes, it'd be over 3,000 XP. Here, with one person on my bonded team, that was 1,276 XP just for showing up. Of course you get the resources at these nodes. People think that there's not enough resources in these nodes to justify taking over the workshop. You know, that you can get the same amount of resource from any other location. But it's not just about the resource node, it's about the opportunity to have water and crops. You could have all kinds of crops. Here's some gourd over here. Plenty of room, tons of turrets. You could have all kinds of structures, anything you want. It's a huge, gigantic, ginormous, huge budget, and the goal is to make your workshops look like they're camps. To intimidate and bewilder the enemy. And every time you come back, you can build like one or two more things, perhaps, until your workshop's fine. And you also have this collectron you can put at your workshops, and they have a lot of garbage just waiting there for you. Look, royal jelly. Pre-war sugar bombs. Look, pre-war sugar bombs. What? Royal jelly? Alcohol of different variety? Crazy. Look at that. Turbo fertilizer grenade. And you get to have a showcase of all the items that you've crafted. If you do it nice enough, you could do it quickly, whatever. This right here is a blueprint involving the space shuttle, flying saucer, cosmetic available at rank 25 of the legendary run. But I put some stuff on it, and I put some power inside of it. You see there's 12 power in those power units. It's all blueprinted up so I can quickly just snap it in there, put a light, and it's good to go. This is enough power for a resource generator, extractor, and 2 lights. Okay. Now, as you see, we have a bunch of these retake missions back to back. Essentially, ideally, it should take you like a minute or so to clear a workshop, unless the enemy's stuck in the wall or some nonsense. Which is no time at all. Now think of this. Yes, so there's a couple of factors, Red. A couple of factors. One, I'll address the thing that you just said. One, now we have public groups, so if you lose a connection of what you're doing, it's no longer an issue. If you have a local crash, local failure, you could rejoin the game and it's going to save your last group. It's going to save your last group. Really. It happens all the time to me and it's awesome. I'll have to crash. It's crashed several times during the stream. And every time it crashed, I was able to get my stuff back. Every last time. All that you lose is the bonding between the people on your team there. So it's fine. Now, number two, once you're in there, let's say that you're here for whatever reason. You're here to go talk to Chloe for the daily or for an Enclave event, and you're here. And then you run on through and you kill the 5 enemies that it wants you to kill. 1 second, there they are. You kill the 5 enemies that they want you to kill, or whatever. And then it gives you 20 caps. Once you've cleared the workshop initially. You stand there, retake it, and leave. That's all you gotta do. Just take it. Take the workshop. It costs limited caps. You don't gotta build anything, and then leave. It's awesome. Oh, well. Well, try it out sometime. Beyond the connection problem. Just think of it this way, beyond the resources. Just think of the resources as a bonus. Once you see the resources as just some bonus, then it doesn't matter how much they give you. So if people's excuses are, I don't like resources, I don't like workshops because they give you so little resources, I can get my resources from over here. Well, there's other reasons for the workshop beyond the resources. If you server hop, it's not going to work out for you. It's not a server hoppy sort of situation. It's a long-term gameplay situation. If you want to have some immersive gameplay over 8 hours on the same server, then Workshop Conquest is the thing for you. Look at this thing. Look how cool that is. Come on down. See, I have a billboard for my camp at this workshop. See, I built a bit more at this workshop. I like to build them up sometimes. A little bit, you see? A little wall right here. A little building with some resource, you know, all stuff. See? Wall over here. I elevated the turrets right over yonder. All I gotta do is come on in here, clear out these enemies, and the game pays me. Tons and tons of XP. People are asking me how am I ranking up. It's through the Workshop Conquest. If you own, let's say that you own 15 or 18 out of the 21 workshops. That means you're always going to have some sort of retake mission. Right now I have the Federal Disposal Field is another retake mission. Let's go there right now. My job is to make sure that these workshops are in a cleansed state so that they can naturally rotate into a defense mission, which gives my teammates something to do. It's like the whole point of the game. If you always have your workshops in a ready state, any one of them can become a defense mission, which will then give other people an event. A weird, shady, scary event where they can kill me, but not other people, but they can kill me at the workshop. Where I think anybody can kill each other at a workshop if you try to capture it. Anybody else becomes, or at least the owner of the workshop, if you try to capture somebody else's workshop, it'll make you and that owner in contested PvP status. But it opens up a defense mission for everybody else. See this place? Ooh, all these saucers. Well, I'm letting you know, Red. I'll let you and everybody else know right now. They're gonna fix the game one day where you can't bomb every day. because you're not supposed to bomb every day. You can only bomb starting like really legitimately, because you're cheating right now if you're bombing before, let's say, Friday or something, because it's not bombable without nuke equipped. Okay, they're gonna fix that. 2, they're gonna make workshops extremely relevant. They're gonna involve reputation or factions or something vital to gameplay. Right now, it already is pretty vital. It's just people aren't tracking. They aren't paying attention to, hey, that's a lot of XP. That's crazy. Wow. And beyond XP, it's a pretty cool, immersive thing to put yourself in dangerous edge realm land. Like right now, I'm going here. People can kill me in this vicinity, so I have to make sure I keep checking the map for other players. When I run inside, I have to make sure I'm moving at all times. Get in, get out, get moving, go. You know? For the retake. See, it's already done. Done. Immediately. It gave me 1,000 XP only because one of my buffs wore off, but it gives me standard 2,100 XP per retake mission. Standard. Right now it's kind of flim-flammy. And then I get my Collectron, get my materials and balance. They nerfed them, you see. At one point, these resource collectors would give way more, but now they cap off at 10. Like this cap off at 10, other ones cap off at other numbers. Whatever, I didn't build these, whatever. But if you keep on sweeping through and collecting, it's definitely worth it. Especially if you build a bunch of water purifiers and crops. You can keep on coming back and they'll regrow for you. Here there's a Grafton monster. Just think of this, you're paying for the opportunity to hold on to a free fast travel spot. Think of it that way. I have free fast travel all over the map, and to hold on to it, I have certain responsibility. I gotta build some stuff there, otherwise people will probably take it from me out of spite, you know? And I have to be careful every time I go back. That's all. Think of it that way. It's really cool. Just add a couple more elements to it and there's your game. You already know it's the main aspect of gameplay because that's the only spot you could legitimately do PvP at. That and the monster mash. And punching somebody in the spine until they turn around and get mad. I know there's tons of resources to my left, but I plan on playing here for a bit longer, so I'll get them afterwards. I'm just trying to take over this workshop. I don't have this workshop yet, so this is me taking over a new workshop. Let me get some dirty water really quick. Because I haven't made my cranberry relish yet, right? That's what I was trying to do. Big deal. I'm trying to show you like the heart of the gameplay. It's not to try to four-shot the queen. That's not the goal necessarily. To do one thing over and over and over again until you try to do it faster and faster and faster and faster. I mean, it's a certain kind of goal, but you are clearly, and then if you say, I don't do this, I don't do that, that's stupid. That entire category of the game, yep, don't touch that. But I'm very proud about this one tiny thing I could do. Tiny, tiny thing. But you feel like that one tiny thing is the main point of the game. Who's the queen? You're the queen. The Scorch Beast Queen. It's like a storyline thing. There's a big old bat beast, and it's like the boss, the main boss, sort of. You know, it's a repeatable event. If you bomb Fisher Prime, it spawns the Scorch Beast Queen, and the Scorch Beast Queen, that event will give you some nice rewards if you have a good time with it. So I'm gonna let this defense mission. Well, you know what? Let's set a good example, and I'll build a couple things here. I'm gonna build a couple things here, okay? Sometimes I cap and roll, but right now we're gonna build. I have a couple blueprints I'll be using. First, I'm going to install all of these resource nodes. Okay? All the way down the line. Gold and fertilizer over here. We don't need fertilizer, but you know. It adds one more structure for the enemies to chomp on. And that's very important. If you don't have these structures, they'll chomp on you, or they'll run off into the river. Sometimes they hide off in the forest or go the opposite direction. It's terrible. But see, I don't really see the Scorchbeam as the boss. I mean, it's sort of the boss, if you want to be of a certain storyline, sort of. But the game doesn't end. But if you viewed the game as ending, then you would view it as the boss, and then you want to keep farming the boss until they have another boss. But I think the boss truly is taking over all the workshops. I think the boss is Workshop Conquest. Long after the thrill of living is gone home, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Defense events starting at Billings Homestead in T-minus 8, 7, 6. I'm telling you, everyone's going to be doing this in about a month. Everyone. Oh, path to enlightenment. Gotta do that. Yeah. Okay. So you can have a lot of turrets at a workshop. You could build a lot at a workshop. I'm gonna join this other group here. Shuffling through to find a group with more people in it. See, sometimes you have to find these enemies. I don't really like to hang out at workshops. Defense event at the Buildings Homestead. Come on down. Kill some Scourged. Get some free XP. Also at the Lakeside Cabins to kill some mongrels. A wave and a half left over here at the Buildings Homestead. Oh boy. What's the max XP bonus you can get? Well, I used Cranberry Relish with Herbivore and Strange in Numbers. You get 25% from that. And you get the bobblehead. And then you get all kinds of XP bonuses from intelligence. So the higher your intelligence, the more XP you get, you know? So I go for Brain Bombs and Cranberry Relish. And, of course, the unyielding armor. You know? Oh boy. But right now I'm not drinking or I'm not eating the cranberry relish because I'm still have to make it, you know. But the XP bonuses don't stack beyond the bobblehead and the food. You can't have. I believe the cranberry Nuka Cola. That one doesn't stack with cranberry relish. Does not. Okay, that's done. I'll get some more water. We'll make some flim flam. Yeah. I don't know if my food's still effective here, but yeah, another hour. But see, my teammates are not mutated, which means my Strange in Numbers. My Strange in Numbers. Yeah. My intelligence is 44. Yep. And now it's 49. Yep. Yep. That's also why I use the berry mentats for extra intelligence. Alright, here we go. Yeah, I'm an herbivore. Cranberry. After we get that boiled water going. I don't like hanging out at workshops, it's dangerous. I have to quickly go down to Lakeside Cabins. There we go, all done. And let's see here. Salt bean puree. I love that stuff. Alright. And cranberry. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna do this Path to Enlightenment event real quick. People can join me.
Gather now, faithful followers of the most wise and beneficent Mothman. Let us light his holy beacon with the radiance of the fireflies. Let our beacon pierce the darkness and summon forth his divine presence that we may commune with him and partake of his wisdom.
Yeah. Doing the lighthouse Path to Enlightenment. Gosh darn bioluminescent firefly mission. Come on down. So right now, the bow on this mission, perfect. See that? It lights up the whole area. It was all stuck, zoomed. It was stuck, all zoomed in there. Nobody on the server wants the lighthouse garbage. Tesla has the same like AoE effect as this. It's just as useful for group events. Yeah. Come on and get your XP bonus on this lighthouse event. So I find if you want to fly all the way up there, you start back here. I was having a problem. It sucks when you can't, when you're almost there. It really sucks. I ran out of my other item. Here we go. There we are. Alright, cool. Dogwood die-off protest march. Let's take a little bit longer than I want. Let's go do Berkeley Springs really quick. We made some good progress. We made a lot of progress, of course, because the weekly challenges rolled over today. All those weeklies rolled over. A lot of flim-flam. I've already got those guys. Yeah. Am I grinding score points? Am I just grinding score points? What do you mean? Am I just grinding score points? What kind of flim-flam is that about? What are you even talking about? I'm playing the game. I'm playing the game. But yes, it's about grinding the score points and grinding the reputation and grinding the XP, maybe, and grinding everything. It's not just about doing one thing. Be proud of your 4-shot queen situation. This is the whole point of the game, and the more you do it, the better it gets. I was doing this before the score points, okay? Here, you can have my map. You take a screenshot. This is available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. I was doing this before the Update 20, this is all I'll do, sort of. But now there's a purpose behind it, so isn't that great? Al's already doing this, but now there's a purpose and it's keeping track, and now I'm doing it more. What's my goal now? Getting max experience points? I'm sorry that your experience in this game has been rot to garbage. I'm sorry that you've been rotten. Your brain is gone. In reference to this game, I'm sorry. It's happened to you. It's happened to many people. They have no idea what the game's about or what to do, and they can't fathom why a person would ever play something when they beat it or something. It's not a beatable thing. I view this like an alternate dimension, a world where you live in, where time passes by, and you're surviving, rebuilding, reclaiming for Vault-Tec and for humanity in the wasteland. That's what we're doing. That's my goal. It's not just to max out something. It's to do everything that's possible to do as much as possible to get better at everything in the game, because you never know what's going to change and what's going to get better. There is no max level. Ain't no max nothing. There's everything. There's this whole darn game. It's to do as much as you can of everything. Everything. We only have not that long left. Let's go straight into a little XP area for 5 seconds. For 5 seconds, okay? We don't have too much time left. I'm waiting for another retake, but you know, there's not enough time left to take over another workshop. So I'll go to a little farming area. So I view it like you're living in the woods. So view it like it's Swiss Family Robinson, and you're learning more and more about how to take apart that ship and use it to help yourself survive. And the more you learn, the more you know how to make ropes and stuff. And all day long you're making ropes, because one day you're going to need a rope. You know? Imagine there is some sort of a zombie survival game where you're going through a city to find supplies and blah blah blah. And you take over the power department and do all kinds of crazy stuff. And there's all kinds of cities, maybe they're randomized, whatever. One person does that forever. Searching around, figuring out patterns, figuring out how to make batteries out of old potatoes, you know, powering up things. Another person practices shooting. They go to a range and they make their weapon better and better, and they just want to be the best shooter with the best weapon. They can figure everything else afterwards. No, you can figure out shooting along the way. While you're doing everything else, it's contextual. The best training is contextual. Is it better to shoot in a weird controlled range, or to shoot along some task, you know? You say all that's important is hunting. Collecting berries is stupid. Well, I don't care that much about getting experience. I care about getting rank. But you don't play the game, Barba, Papa. You don't do workshops. You probably don't do a million of the things that you think it's stupid. I'm sure your experience is rot to garbage. I would use other words, but I'm a live streamer. Rot to garbage. Doggarbagegameplay.com. You go there and you bomb the same spot overlapping, and then you do it over and over again. You go farm some spot that you read about online over and over again with server hopping. Plenty of server hopping, don't forget that. You gotta find a hot spot and server hop it, you know, because, ooh. Don't play the game. So of course it's confusing why are you playing the game? I don't understand. I don't do that entire part of the game. I think it's dumb. But why are you playing the game? I don't understand. Besides that entire section of the game, like the main part of it, workshopping's a big part of it. Base building's a big part of this game. Big part. Lots of satisfaction in building a base under pressure. Ooh. There's lots of insight behind trying to build something while people might be trying to kill you. You get to make a blueprint, then use it under pressure. You're building something for other people and yourself. It's at the heart of the game. A lot behind that, so it's all about that now. It's been winding up until that. I think, well, that's a ridiculous reason to play a game. Collect all your rare outfits. Enjoy. I'm sorry. But my point of the game is to be able to master taking over all the workshops, building them up to max budget, and running a well-oiled machine, and then figuring out advanced patterns beyond that. I'm already figuring out advanced patterns with this update 20. Am I British for American? I'm an American. Crazy. I've already figured out certain patterns with the workshopping. But now it means so much, you know? I've learned so much. Like with the retake. If you don't, you know, I've always known it, but now it's a significant factor. If you don't retake the mission within the workshop within a certain amount of time, it'll become dormant where you don't get any bonus whatsoever. Oh. Well, doesn't matter. Alright. I also use these areas as a benchmark of my ability to see how things are going. Getting better and better. What needs to change. Another difference is my build is never done. I'm always like slightly changing something, so it helps to. That's why I go out there and kill enemies, because I have to figure out how to improve my situation. There's always, you know, some small change, and that's also why you level up, so you have points to move around. You know, I already have all the perks and everything. One day it's gonna matter. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, don't answer questions from other people. Oh, Dan's is asking, how can you get from level 25 to 50 quickly? Quests. Well, I guess listen to them. Listen to those chumps if you want to. Please don't listen to them. They are corrupted. It's a virus. It's a virus. Don't listen to anything they have to say. Nothing. They are corrupted. Their opinion is trash when it comes to Fallout 76. Hey Dan, you're asking how to get from level 25 to 50 quickly. Well, someone said quest, but yes, focus on your storyline. Don't worry about leveling up. Just focus on your storyline and do everything that you have to do. It's going to be more important that you have access to certain buildings and you know what's going on and how to do things, and you have to just play the actual game, focus on the game, and it's unavoidable that you're going to level up. Don't focus on leveling up and grinding. That's like an end game thing that you get to do whenever you do it. Whenever you're done with everything else, it's like a privilege to be able to farm things. But you could incorporate farming here and there as you're exploring between point A and point B, but you need to keep digging into that story and all the side quests and all the side flims and everything that you have to do. It's unavoidable that you're going to level up. It's like you're going to want it to slow down, to be honest, maybe. But if you stick on those, they might be boring, but you have to dig through them. Some of them might be boring, some of them maybe, but just hold on through and you can do it. And you have to focus on grinding reputation. So some of you're talking about getting this weapon or that weapon, right? Once you get the Gauss weapons, you don't have to worry about that other stuff. Because all that matters is the Gauss minigun and the Gauss shotgun, eventually. They're the best things ever. This takes the role of a rifle. This is basically like a bloodied hunting rifle. It has the same fire rate. Same fire rate with the charging, and it charges so it does more damage, and it's automatically energy and explosive. So the goal is to keep on grinding the game, playing as much as possible, but don't just grind one thing, but you have to do everything. Now, on my map here, all these white squares, those indicate the reputation farm, this area right below I'm covering up. You have to go through those areas for a big part of your gameplay whenever you're done with the main core game, because you'll probably still be grinding the reputation when you're done with the main core game itself. Keep on grinding until you get those flim-flams. But just focus on the storyline. You don't gotta worry about power leveling. You don't have to worry about... In fact, if you want my actual Gooboberti extreme advice, I would say don't go into areas of the map that you haven't been to naturally through your official storyline quest objectives. Unless your storyline told you to go to the Cranberry Bog, you don't need to go there. Even if there is some event somewhere that has a public event, you have to resist the urge. Because your quest log will get very large and congested. Every time you go to a new area, you get some new quests to explore some area, talk to some person. It's out of context, out of order. Now, this is a non-linear game to a degree because it lets you do that, but there is a natural flow, and there's consequences if you're not following that flow. You end up confused. And things are too hard for you, or because you're in the wrong area. You know, you're in the wrong area. Whatever. So I think, in my opinion, staying weak as long as possible is important. It helps you understand how the game really works, how the enemies work, how you work, how the perks work. The stronger your weapons are, the less you get to see what the enemies do. So if you really want my advice, it's better to just play the game. Suffer. That suffering is important, and that you grow a lot through failure, more so than victory. So if you went straight to whatever endgame content you think is necessary to give you the most XP and whatever you need to get, that really isn't the best way of playing a game. You should act like you know nothing about it and that everything is somehow valuable. You know, that somehow everything in the game is really, really valuable. You just don't know why yet. You know, like I feel like every weapon in the game is somehow, in its own way, very special, because it is. The game lets you have, you know, different themes. Like, I am a old butcher person that used to be working for a cook chef, and now I'm angry. Look at me. Different weapons, and they all behave differently, but they're all within certain classifications. There is no best or worst. It really is. Things that fall within certain classes. In my opinion, all two-handed weapons are basically in the same category. There's a little bit more, a little bit less, but they're balanced. If it does more damage, it's slower. That's how it works. Sort of. It's as simple as that. So everything's sort of balanced. There is no one optimal thing, but there's clear. You could tell what's better by, well, what's harder to get. Things that are harder to get, things that require some sort of access or whatever, should be better. Or things that cost more, or if the resource cost for that thing is higher, or if the cap value is higher, it's better. Like, objectively, sort of.
Attention, this is the Warden of Eastern Regional Penitentiary. Mad Dog Malone's on the loose. This infamous criminal has slipped his leash. I need all armed citizens
But here is another big tip.
surround Grafton Dam and apprehend this fella. Be sure to take him alive. I intend to make an example.
Most weapons are fine, even if they're not legendaries. You know, most weapons are fine. Everything does a lot of damage. 50 cal does a lot of damage, but of course it's slower. But if you, it's wonderful. Things are powerful, they do enough damage, blah blah blah. Now, some super duper duper advice is, you could go for a throwing knife build, but that requires effort, and it's scary. But it's cheap, and you can one-shot everything when you first start the game. If you have steel. As long as you have steel, you can one-shot everything for a while. Because they do a certain amount of damage, a base damage. Like 75. But yeah, also, if you don't know where to put your perks, just don't spend your perks. And try to survive as long as possible without spending the perks, you know, until you know for sure what you want to do. So yep, I have to definitely increase my flim flam, and then you do it, you know. Otherwise, if you're just always buying something, then But this allows for some vague planning through suffering. But there's got to be a way to increase my reload speed. I mean, this is ridiculous. Something like that, you know. Okay. I'm in control of these things. The server's dead. It's been active for the past 8 hours, but you see there's not many dots around here. Servers die eventually. You know? No new players enter the world. That's why I went into the burrows, because less activity over time. And this workshop over here is dead, and there's not much time left in the server, otherwise I'll take over a new one. But yes, you don't need to rely on legendaries. A lot of times a legendary just does a little bit. Sometimes a legendary just gives you a free perk. Sort of. You know, it's just anti-armor or something. And you don't need all of the damage in the world. You don't need all the damage in the world. You are wasting your time. Sad. Those enemies don't have a bajillion hit points. They have a certain amount and they die. You know? I'll show you my build now. This is what I run around with. Yes. Whenever I'm doing my workshop conquest stuff, I keep Contractor 2 on, and I keep Home Defense 3 on, so I don't have to worry about it. Otherwise, I'll take off Home Defense 3 and put on Action Boy 3, or Evasive, but I don't really need it, but it's nice. If I don't put on Contractor 2, I could replace that with Batteries Included to give myself more carry weight, because the 2mm does weigh a lot over time. I like to make a ton of it so I could use my Gatling gun if I want to. See this, look how accurate that gun is. It's so accurate even without power armor, without Formula P. They're wonderful, 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 wonderful weapon. Heavy hitting. Make a lot of ammo, you know. And you see, I don't have any shotgunner perks. I don't have any melee perks. Look, I'm not using... Look. There's Master Shotgunner, Expert Shotgunner, Shotgunner. I am using Skeet Shooter. I am using Enforcer for the limb damage. But see, that's what I'm talking about. It's more about that effect. If you are a rifle user, I advise that you maybe just try to function with just Tank Killer. but you want at least tank killer. It ignores armor and has a chance to stagger. And then if you have the luck, you can go for tank killer and tormentor to give yourself a 15% chance of crippling a limb. So if you have tank killer to ignore armor and tormentor to cripple limbs, at that point you don't really need as much damage to take care of the enemy. It becomes more of a surgical thing. That sort of thing, you know? See, I don't have too many direct damage perks on. You might think, where's your damage? Where's the damage at? Huh? What happened? Where's your damage? Where is it? You can't see under luck, but under luck I have Class Freak, Starched Jeans, Good with Salt 3, and Serendipity. The stream is ending very soon, right about now. It's about to be 6, so I'll be live at about 6:30. I was trying to earn as much rank as possible during this session. We're trying to beat Mr. Zorbo. As we do this, we get better and better and better. And as you see, it's worth way more experience to rank up than it is just to level up. It's costing me 150,000 or so experience to level up. But over 200,000 XP. If we're going just on the 10,000 rank equal 10,000 XP equals 100 points for the rank concept. Costs a lot, but it's good. You know, it's really good training. See, by the end of the day, I wanted to be right here. I've accomplished my goal, sort of. I started off with, but I'm clearly in front of this dude. Yep. Rank 44. I'll take a picture of this. Right about there. Boom. Alright, yep. My level right now is 903. Yeah. So we started the stream off at level 901, ended at 903, almost 904, and we started at rank 40. We ended at rank 44. Yay! Yeah. You in the East Coast there, Red? So if y'all want this map, I have it on... Oh boy. If you want this map, I have it on Facebook. And I tweeted it out like last week. You can find me on Twitter, at Gooboberti. I posted it on Facebook, on YouTube, but it was such a low quality flim-flam. But yeah, this has some valuable information on here. Some glowing resin, the honey spots, some wood spots, salt and pepper, fusion cores, power armor, some Nuka-Colas, first aid, scorch locations, mutant locations, mole miner locations, tarberry, good stuff, starberry, starlight, firecracker, things needed for the berry mentats, you know. Right here, like I said before, we have all the workshops on the left-hand side. Hemlock holes, grafton steel, blah, 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 blah. I have them broken down by, like, zone, sort of yellow, green, orange, and red. Okay. I have a part-time right here showing how long it should take to take over these things. It really is a really cool gameplay. I really want you to watch... so if you understand this, I view the game like Risk. Okay? I'm viewing this game like it's Risk. A game of Appalachian dominance. For good or for bad, okay? Appalachian dominance. You're taking it over to help other people out or to lock them out of resources. Right now the resources don't really matter. But you know that one day they will. One day it's going to matter so darn much where you have to make sure you have these things under control. Otherwise bad things happen. It's going to run the game. So, I've been practicing forever. Not practicing, but you know. And I've been updating this map over time. See, I've been updating it. We have the reputation here as well. The reputation farm, if you want that. And Greg, if you're asking now, the cranberry juice does not stack with cranberry relish. Reputation farm There's more spots than this to farm reputation, but I didn't include some of the far off weird locations. Like over here by the Freak Show, there's like a big pit. Over here, way up north of the Gnarled Shadows area, way off on the edge of the map. It's not worth the time. But you go around to each of these locations and you save the humans. There'll be settlers or raiders, or settlers versus raiders. You pick sides, and you talk to them afterwards, and they give you a little chunk of reputation, and you're doing that so you could eventually get the Gauss shotgun and Gauss minigun. It's sort of like something that you gotta do. Just like you want to do the Enclave so that you gain access to the mutation serum recipe so that you could then be able to distinctly, consciously, purposely build your character around your mutations and not just have them random and not have them be based upon what you find out there in the field and what you purchase. Having your own lets you change your mind, having the recipe. So certain things like that, you really want to gain access to certain things. You really want to buy plans. It's a big part of the game.
Member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Hey, thank you, Aaron. So again, here you go, buddy. Again, if you want that map, it's available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. The Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. The Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. And when I come back in, let's say, an hour, half an hour, I'm going to eat some breakfast. I'm kind of lightheaded. Ooh, scrambled eggs or something. I'll show you more of this workshopian, complexian awesomeness. Just think of the game like Risk or StarCraft or Command & Conquer. Taking over resource nodes while doing other things. Yeah. So goodbye, everybody. Catch you on the flip side. Goodbye, Flim Flam. We're currently at 4,410 hours. I don't let the game run when I'm not streaming. I don't play the game when I'm not streaming. All of these gameplay hours, maybe one of them because some minor time, whatever, but these hours they're all broadcast, so there's no exploits over here. And the second I've determined that something is an exploit, I stop doing it. Like, I can't do Line in the Sand anymore because I've determined that is too much of a XP sink that people can cheat, and people are doing it on purpose. So if people see me doing it, they might lump me into that group of people that cheat, and I don't want that stain on me. Goodbye. Vortex. Be back later.